Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Science and Sorcery. You were probably expecting Dagmar Dervedevin, the Overlord, but instead you're stuck with me, Sam Langford. I am here leading tonight's session. Not leading it, I'm just doing this intro a little bit. My name is Sam. Welcome along to Science and Sorcery. We are here for our monthly one shot, which is Mothman Must Die, which is going to be so much fun. We have got an absolute treat for you this evening with an incredible group of incredible players who are all going to take us on a really quite unique journey, I have to say. We are going to be here for around three and a bit hours. Hello, Alex, who has said hi in the chat. Yeah, it's a nice trim, isn't it? I've just like shaved everything off, like here and the beard, it's all gone. Needed a complete change. So hello, thank you for joining us in the chat. In just a second, I'm going to bring it through to all of our players. We have an incredible group, some of whom you will have seen before and some who are completely new to the stream. Now, I told them backstage that I'm going to get them on one by one, but actually that was only when we did StreamYard. Everybody is going to come on screen at the same time this time, so in just a second I'm going to get them on. But you will see at the bottom we're going to have a banner going across the screen saying what we're doing, Mothman Must Die. You might see some other banners coming up as well, which is to say that we are raising money for Letters to a Pre-Scientist, which is our monthly charity. So an incredible organisation who allows science communicators, scientists, STEM ambassadors across the world to start up pen pal relationships with young people. An incredibly brilliant charity who are doing a lot of stuff to really bring scientists to communities all across the globe. So please do, if you can, donate a couple of quid if you're able to in these trying times towards that amazing charity. We're going to talk a little bit more about some of the other things that are coming throughout this month, which we'll do throughout the stream, and towards the end we'll have a break halfway through where we'll mention some cool things as well. But otherwise, I'm going to bring the rest of my amazing cast and DM onto the screen, and here they are. Hello everyone, how are we all doing? Are we good?
All good, all good.
All good, all good. First up, I'm going to say hello to Alex Evans. You are our DM this evening. Alex, how are you doing?
Oh, fantastic. Long time player. I think I've played 3 times, but it's my first time coming on to DM. So yeah, absolutely riveted to be here.
Delighted to have you. Really, really excited for what you're going to bring to the stream this evening. In the bottom left of the screen, we've got a first time player for the stream, Maryjanna. Hello, how are you doing?
Hello, I'm enjoying a fine morning on the other side of the giant puddle.
Yeah, it's
Um,
7 p.m. where I am, and I think it's 10 a.m. where you are.
it just turned 11
Just
a.m.
turned 11 a.m.
So I'm gonna be having a lunch break during our break because it's that time for us.
I,
But yeah, I'm super stoked to play. I'm very excited.
can you tell us who you are and what it is that you do as well, for those who don't know?
Uh, all right. Well, I go by Maryjanna or Avery. I mostly do science education, usually in conservation facilities like zoos, aquariums, museums, and things like that. And on the side, I work on a whale watching boat, showing people all the really cool mammals that we have on our western coast. And may or may not be joined by some of my own mammals during the stream. I've got 3 cats that are very excited about what we're doing in this room right now.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Lovely to have you with us. We've got another familiar face who's down below me. Chris Hogan, hello. How are you doing? You're muted.
I just said I'm good. I'm also muted. Thanks for having me on.
And you're stepping in as a kind of last minute replacement for Dagmar, who's unfortunately not able to be here. But how are you feeling about the character you're going to play tonight? How much do you actually know?
I don't know much about the character. I just started reading about it today, so it's a multi-class. It's a couple classes that I'm not really familiar with, so it's going to be definitely chaos, not quality. And I hope it'll be hilariously bad.
Which is exactly what we're all about. So thank you so much. And up to the top left of the screen, Alex Holtz. Hello, how are you doing?
It is me, the person who you are very familiar with if you are a regular to the stream. As I help do this thing. And I'm here again.
Brain working properly.
Yes,
Yeah.
I have one of those
It's all good. Yeah.
in here.
Okay, I don't think I'm going to take up any more of your time because I am far less interesting than either Darkmar as our usual host or Alex, who is our DM for this evening. So, without further ado, I am going to hand over to you, Alex, to take us away for this evening for Mothman Must Die.
Fantastic. I will just say, so we are emphasizing the science tonight. So I will be giving away inspiration dice for any science facts that I deem worthy. We have D4s, D6s, and D8s available for different quality science you can bring to our viewers. Okay, so with that out of the way, let's get started. So to set the scene, it's a cold early evening and there's a full moon hanging over Motham City. Deep in the city sewers, the annual Conspiracy of Masterminds in Crime convention, or Comic-Con, is bustling with activity. While the moth signal burns bright in the sky, underground evil schemes are being schemed, plots are being plotted, and terrible merch is being sold for extortionate prices. Present at this event are dozens of villains, ruffians, criminal masterminds, and maybe some unlucky souls that have run afoul of the Mothman's never-ceasing pursuit of justice. We join our band of misfits as they're about to take to the main sewer stage as the guests on a highly anticipated panel entitled Mothman Must Die, which promises attendees to demonstrate how this new thing called science may be a useful tool in the fight against Mothman. The panel's host is a tabaxi dressed in a sleek black outfit, a sort of woman cat, shall we say, and she is ready to usher the panelists to the stage. What a show we have for you this evening. I am Femme Feline, and I will be your host for tonight's panel. But let's allow these fine speakers to introduce themselves. May I welcome up our first presenter? I'm happy for anyone to jump in.
Greetings, I am Maine! And you see this incredibly buff centaur wearing a tank top and a luchador mask. And he just flexes as he comes on screen.
Let's hear it for Maine, everyone. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Who do we have next waiting behind the wings?
Waddling up onto the stage is just this rock hopper penguin. Good evening, everyone. My name is Walden Brickpan. I am the penguin. And waddles on.
Fantastic. I'm a big fan of your work. Who else do we have waiting back there? Come on, don't be shy.
A short little halfling bard comes up in very neutral clothing, short haircut with a nice overcoat that's kind of bulging a bit with some baubles on the underside. And Charlatania comes onto the stage and waves at everybody. And she's like, hey, everybody, I'm here to show you my new miracle elixir, guaranteed to cure you of all your ails. 6 months or your money back.
You see, I should explain, there are quite a few people that have turned up for this panel, and that has already got some attention. Some people are looking to purchase things, and you maybe attracted their purchases. Right, we have one more guest. Please make your way to the stage.
Hello, my name is Lux. I am a ASMR, which basically looks like a human-like person. Basically a very inhuman appearing, has a tattoo that looks like a light bulb on his forehead that glows faintly.
Ooh.
And he's basically just dressed like a shop owner, looks like somebody that's basically plain clothes.
Interesting. And can I ask why you are here tonight, Lux?
No.
A mystery man. I love it. Right. Well,
Intriguing.
without further ado, let's talk science. That's what we're here for. So, does anyone have any science they would like to share with us? We are all very curious to know how you plan to defeat the Mothman.
Well, I'm glad you've asked. I've been traveling around the world. I have visited various indigenous peoples throughout the world. I've discovered all kinds of new plants that I've distilled through a very special process to create my miracle elixirs. These plants are what we might call psychoactive. They trigger different things in your mind. It changes the way you perceive things, your cognitive abilities. It even helps to do things like cure you of pains and different ailments. A lot of these people even use it for spiritual purposes and reaching out to the divine, if you're into that kind of thing. And so I've created a whole line, 7 in total, different kinds of elixirs that 8 out of 10 of my customers agree does make them feel different. So I have very carefully boiled and created these very special kinds of ingredients that have separated from their original plant to kind of concentrate them into these elixirs. They have pain killing and anti-convulsive properties for those of you that maybe have a little bit of a twitch. I know I certainly do after my encounter with Mothman. They detoxify your body and assist your liver. So, hey, if you got that hangover last night, just talk to me. We'll set something up. Some of these things are made from ingredients that might make you hallucinate a little bit, but it's a minor side effect, nothing too serious. Either way, give it about 6 to 8 months, guaranteed. If you buy a full month supply now, I'll even give you a discount on the products.
Ooh, goes the crowd. And Femme Feline herself seems very intrigued. Maybe less so about the pain killing, but the psychoactive elements she is very intrigued by and says, well, we definitely need to have a talk after the show. This is something that I'm very interested in. That is brilliant. Wow, we've got parts of nature, medicine. This is turning out to be quite good. You can kind of see in her face she didn't really know what she was talking about when she welcomed them to the stage, but now she's getting into it. Now she's feeling like this could be something. Does anyone else have any ideas?
While my companion here has taken to the plant world, I have taken inspiration from the animals. I have created this concoction, which is made of growth hormones from 30 different carnivores. It'll totally work. If you just ingest it, it makes you really buff, like this.
Oh, people liked the plants, but they love the muscles. They're all about that.
And as we know, Mothman is swole, so I'll be swoller.
He is the swollest. Do you think you can outswole the Mothman?
Yes. I have more limbs than him, if nothing else.
Yes, this is true. This is very true. Incredible.
Walden is just going to go, is that right? Does Mothman not have 6 and you have 6?
I believe he only has 4. I mean, to be honest, I was too concussed last time we faced, but that was before I had this serum.
But Mothman's an insect, right? So 6?
If the wings, it would be actually 10.
I've lost the voice. I had no idea what I did previously. I'm just going to have to go with it. I've been too busy going like, what's all the things I'm meant to be doing? But yeah, sure.
I don't think your voice would have held out.
No.
I think you'd have been miming for the rest of it about halfway through. Oh, well, Walden, it sounds like you know a lot about this Mothman character. Have you come up with anything using this so-called science?
Well, I mainly want to keep him out of my nightclub. And like people always kind of look at I'm a penguin and they always think like maybe it's the fish that's the problem and he's taken to, but no, he just like shuts down the nightclub too often, crowding round the lights, no one can see a thing. So I want to use science to invent a new nightclub where all the lights are just completely off and we can just keep him out. Maine, I feel like you'd be on board with this one. darkness. Perfect for you.
Yes, yes. Although speaking of darkness, Lux, I feel like that might go against you're all about lights.
Oh yeah, that's right. That moth bastard kept breaking into my shop to stare at my lamps, kept breaking the windows, kicking in the doors. He broke right through the wall one time. I lost everything. I got nothing left to lose. So you know what? I'm gonna bring it to him. And I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Mothman just turned into the
I'm gonna
Kool-Aid
bring him
Man.
a special prize. Hello, Mothy. Look at the bright, shiny lights. And since you're bigger than a normal insect, I didn't bring a fly swatter. I brought a motherfucking warhammer. I don't care how many legs this insect's got. I'm gonna break them all.
There's just silence in the room, and then whoa! Let's hear it for Lux. Fantastic, right? You know what? Let's open the floor to some questions. As she says this, from somewhere in the middle of the crowd, stood watching, a familiar voice shouts, "Actually, what I have is more of a comment than a question." And suddenly, whoever this voice, you are all familiar with this voice. You've heard this voice speak at the worst times in your life. It is the voice of Mothman. But you don't see Mothman in the crowd. What you see is almost a scarecrow, a kind of shoddily put together person. But the head explodes, and out of the head pours moth after moth after moth. A swarm of moths comes pouring out of the neck of this scarecrow.
I'm exceedingly confused.
People start screaming. Femfeline pounces from the stage, runs away, and these moths start heading towards the stage. Okay, roll initiative.
Oh yeah.
So just to explain, I have a battle map. So we have a battle cam. I will be taking us over to there, and I have some adorable little Lego figures, which will be
It's not
taking
rolling.
part in vicious combat.
Do you want to move over to the battle map now, Alex?
I will turn it on.
Lovely. Okay. There we go. I love that we've got like an actual physical map that we can bring in rather than just the digital one.
This is
Big old
how I do it.
4. Big old 4 from me.
When I click on initiative in D&D Beyond, instead of rolling, it just tells me what initiative means.
Well, at least you know, right? Like you know what it
So
means.
apparently I've got dice rolling turned off, so I've got this little
Oh,
dice
no.
tower here. I'm just going to do it manually. 6 plus 4.
Not bad.
10. 10's all right.
These moths have rolled exceedingly well.
Not the moths.
So I have moths, I have Lux, I have Walden.
I rolled a
12.
15.
Okay. Was that a 13 and a 12?
A 15.
15. Fantastic. And a main got 12.
Yep.
Okay. Right.
Oh, no.
Well, as you would have it, these moths currently occupying the center of the sewers are making their way towards the stage and engulfing. Who has the most woolen or cloth items on them at the moment?
Oh no. I don't wear any armor. It's all fabric for me.
Oh no!
I'm just
They
fed up.
love the look of that cape.
I
Oh,
only have a
feathers.
tank top.
Not
But-
my cape.
Moths are also attracted to feathers.
I'm just gonna douse myself
I
in
should-
like oil of slipperiness, like very quickly.
I should
Oh, no.
also add that Lux is very slightly glowing because of the glowing tattoo of the lamp on his head.
Oh. They are. You have become the most attractive moth treats ever. So I'm
Oh,
just gonna roll.
absolutely.
Okay, right. You know what? They have gone for Lux. So Lux is engulfed in a cloud of moths. And from the center of the room, more moths start to emerge from the headless scarecrow. But these moths are going to have a little nibble. Ooh, does a 10 hit? This is for Lux. The moths are trying to nibble away. Does a 10 hit?
No, I have an armor class of 18.
Yeah, they are just bouncing off. Okay, that is it for the moths.
I like to think they're just bouncing off his shield.
Yeah. Next up, we have Charlotte. Charlotte Tanya.
All right. Well, I don't think a lot of my combat options, which are usually for single targets, are gonna work out great. I'm debating if I want to use a spell or if I want to use one of my elixirs, which might be kind of funny, if I'm being honest.
Do it. Do it.
Right.
Do it.
I'm going to pull out from my little cape a container, a vial that looks yellowish. And I'm going to take it and I'm going to just take it and just sling it towards Lux, trying to hit the mods. But if Lux gets hit with it and ingests any of it, let me know, because then Lux is going to have to make a roll.
Let's do a dexterity check for Lux's mouth. How quickly can you get that closed?
Let's see. Where am I? Is that a dexterity saving throw? Just a check?
Yeah, saving throw.
I have no idea, but I just rolled a natural 18, dexterity +1, so 19.
Okay, that trap is shut by the time he is doused in this liquid. So, what are the effects of this elixir?
Well, the mods would have to make, I don't know if they have Constitution or not, but basically their saving roll would have to be 13, and depending on if they save or fail will determine what effects it has.
They got a 12.
Okay, so they get a bad reaction. The bad reaction includes itchiness, skin crawling sensation, anxiety, paranoia, and delirium.
So generally the things that a swarm of moths might cause, they're now causing to
Pretty
themselves.
much. Yeah, I call this the elixir of joy, and all of the effects are based on basically the coca plant or cocaine.
You can definitely have a D4 inspiration for that.
Woo.
A little cocaine fact. Not what I was expecting, but I love that. Do you want to do anything now that you've made these moths absolutely bonkers? Are you happy with that?
Yeah, we'll call that my turn for now, because honestly, I wouldn't know what to do in the situation. I've never seen somebody swarmed by mods.
Which takes us to Maine.
What is the meaning of this? And I'm going to make a curved... So the other moths still emerging out of the scarecrow?
Yes. So yeah, as the first lot of moths emerged and headed towards you, you saw there was another kind of swarm that started to emerge.
Okay, so I'm going to take a sort of a slightly curved attack, run at the scarecrow so that I run 30 foot, because that lets me do an extra thing.
Okay. Yeah, so sort of running more with your right hooves than your left hooves.
Yeah,
sort of wing it around a bit.
And then I'm going to start wailing on the scarecrow to try. Hopefully, if there's any moths still in there, they'll just get squished in the process.
Is this kind of like the equivalent of like equine drifting?
Yes.
Very much, yeah.
Just Tokyo drifting as a horse. Okay, so that was a crit because I crit on 19s.
Good. Use it on the moths, the real enemy.
Yeah, so that was only with my hoof attack for this bonus action. So that is 15 points of bludgeoning damage with my bonus action.
The scarecrow, you go for the scarecrow. Yeah, fantastic.
And then I get 2 more attacks. So
Uh,
hopefully, if any moths are still inside, they'll get squished. Is my hope here.
How much damage was it again? Sorry, for the
15
scarecrow?
points.
15. Okay.
And that's will be a 14 and a 15 to hit.
They both hit.
Cool. I need my D8. Let's get another one out. Ooh, so one of those was an 8 and one of those was a 4. So that is 12 plus 10. Between the two of them is 22 points of bludgeon damage.
Oh, fantastic.
Get back, moths!
The scarecrow itself is thoroughly smooshed. I think the moment you finish, you see no more moss emerging. There's still the cloud that's surrounding the trampled scarecrow corpse, but it looks like if there's anything in there, it is flatter than a pancake.
Excellent.
Anything else, Maine?
That will be all.
Fantastic. That brings us to Lux. You are teeming with moths.
They're absolutely just all over me, huh?
Yeah, well, they're trying. You're keeping them away at the moment, but
All
they're
right.
still very much in your face.
So I'm going to try this. I've never used this spell before, but Fairy Fire is each object in a 20-foot cube. Any creature in the area within the spell is cast is outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. So I'm going to make that 20-foot cube around myself and get all these moths and make them glow just to mess with their heads, because then the light will be coming from them.
They're already
And-
tripping.
Yeah, they are literally tripping right now. They are so confused.
So this is
going to confuse them even more, because they all need to make a dexterity saving throw of 15 or they will glow.
Oh.
Must be tripping, yo.
Dexterity. 19.
Oof.
Oh, I very much wanted to see that happen. Anything else?
I don't know if I can do anything else.
Unless you
It's
want to
a-
move away from them.
Yeah, you can run away from the moths if you want.
I kind of feel like they would just kind of follow me, and if I try to run away from them, they're just going to get an opportunity of attack. So I think I'm just going to stay there.
Sure.
And I don't know if I have anything for a bonus action because I'm not familiar with this character.
I'm happy with that. We'll bring it around to Walden then.
So, the scarecrow, there's nothing else coming out of that now. That's
That
far as
is,
I can
there's
tell.
still a swarm hovering above the scarecrow, but the rest of it is yeah.
Okay. Can I take a long draw on my cigarette, and as I'm doing that, just like scan the room to see anything else I can see?
Absolutely, you can. Roll a perception check.
Perception check. Natural 20 for 22.
Amazing. So in the room's pretty much chaos at the moment. All the people that were there have mostly scattered. They've mostly run away. So it's largely just you. There may be a few stragglers that are hanging on to see what happens. But at the moment, it's you three up on stage. Maine has made this beeline for the scarecrow and trampled it to pieces. There's not much else of note. You do, however, one of the people that is hanging on is someone sort of shrouded in a cloak, sort of like a red and yellow and a bit green cloak of many colors. And you're quite interested because you didn't see them in the audience before, so it's maybe someone who's arrived since this has happened.
Cloak of many colours. Makes me think of like Joseph, the Technicolor Dreamcoat. That's all I'm thinking now.
Twist, we're doing Moses now. Get on board.
Moses must die.
But seeing them and not recognizing who they are, I'm just going to cast Unseen Servant and have the Unseen Servant follow them.
Ooh, very good. I'll make a note of that. Wonderful. Are you happy with that?
Yes, I think that's all. Well, no, yeah. For now, that's all I'm gonna do. Yeah.
Okay. The moths that have been subjected to this elixir are just freaking out. They're bugging out. They're starting to bite each other. They're just starting to see colors, stars floating around each other. So, in the mix, Lux is still gonna get attacked, but they're also gonna maybe do some damage to themselves here. Well, that's a 3, and I believe it's an 18, isn't it, for you, Lux? So nothing happens there. And yeah, they get off scotch-free as well. So no damage for anyone. The moths that have emerged, though, however, will move on to Maine. So Maine is now going to be subjected to bites for 10.
That
10.
does not do it.
God, these are
My
meant to be
muscles are too beefy.
these are meant to be the big villains, and they're doing nothing. No, that's absolutely fine. Which brings us to Charlotte.
Okay. I'm going to cast Minor Illusion, and I'm going to try to create away from the stage, not necessarily towards Maine, but just kind of like away from the stage, a visage of like a street lamp, like just glowing off in the distance to try to draw them away from Lux. And hopefully, I don't know how much their tripping is going to prevent any of them from going, but just try to draw them away and make them more manageable for us.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you just conjure this illusion. Everyone in the room is able to see this kind of light guiding, and we will see if the moths survive to their turn or whether they have fallen for your illusion.
And if it's a cantrip, can I still cast another spell? I forget, because this is an at-will action for me.
No, that would be the action. So yeah, it's something that doesn't take up a spell slot, but it's yeah, that would be the main action.
I'm probably gonna shift too. I'm not sure if there's like really a backstage space, but I'm probably gonna try to shift a little bit away from the stage and into a less like obvious place.
Yeah, well, there's a kind of the curtain, so to speak, was sort of behind you. There is a small area where you were kind of waiting to come on, but you can certainly
probably just kind of slip back there and
behind the stage,
be unseen.
There we go. In fact, who have I moved? Yes, I have moved you. Excellent. Maine, covered in flies. Well, moths.
I am going to punch some moths. That I mean, I'm mostly about punching, so I mean, another crit and another hit. I assume 21 hits.
No, their armor's 27, unfortunately.
Jesus.
I didn't mention they were diamond moths. No, that absolutely, that is absolutely a hit. Absolutely.
Like a 50 dexterity.
I'll do the crit one first. So that is 15 on that one. And the other one is 13.
Dead moths. All dead. One punch.
One punch.
With
Looks
one
like the inside of my
punch.
closet.
It's so
Centaur.
powerful. The ripples from the air cascading from this one collision just instantly just vaporize the rest of the moths. Just scales and wings fall to the ground around you.
Do I have like glittery fingers now, though?
Yes, there is sparkles everywhere around you. It's a magical moment for all to watch. Anything else?
That will be all. Oh, actually no. So this was this scarecrow, was it made out of straw and such?
You can have a proper look. You can have a quick look now, or on follow turn you can have a proper investigate. But
basically, just if there's any straw there, I was just going to grab it and eat it. Was my plan.
Yes, there is definitely straw. Yes.
Delicious.
You've earned this.
Yes.
And it's seasoned with like moth wing powder.
There will be a slight crunch.
Mm.
Fantastic. Well,
Protein.
that brings us around to Lux, who's still in the midst of whatever nightmare the moths are encountering around your head.
Why are these moths all around me? I don't understand why. Where did they come from? And oh no, I wish I had a fly swatter. This Warhammer is just too big. I can't get these. Oh, okay. You're asking for it. So gonna as a cantrip. Ward of Radiance. Each creature of your choice that you can see within range must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage, and the Constitution saving throw is 15.
Okay. Oh, natural 20.
What?
These moths. These are hardy moths.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, they're not getting to you, but yeah, nothing you've sent their way is getting through at the moment.
I feel we need to just point out the comment in the chat from One Punch Main.
Yes.
Love it. Love it.
Amazing. Lux, are you still happy hanging out? Casually swatting? Or do you want to move? Or have you got anything else?
I'm just going to stand there looking confused, wondering why the moths are flailing around me. Why are they here? What's going on?
Fantastic. Right, Walden.
Again, I'm going to take another long draw on this long cigarette. Look at the moths that are still fluttering around Lux and cast Firebolt at them from the end of the cigarette. Which is going to be 22 to hit.
Yep, definitely hits.
And that's
Definitely hits.
That is going to be 16 points of damage.
16. Okay. The vast majority of these moths have frazzled, but there are still a small handful. They've managed to dodge the flames, still hanging on.
I am with that gonna. So what does my unseen servant seen anything so far that can pass back to me, or can I see what they've gone?
They're still there. They haven't moved. They seem very intent on staying around to see how this ends. Does unseen servant can that see?
I mean, it can do things that I tell it to. It can't. It's more just follow. But I think I'm gonna hold that it's up, but Misty Step towards the red, green, and yellow figure.
Yes.
As a bonus action.
I can add them to the map. Let's see they're there. So yes, you can Misty Step. Do a somersault as you go. Where do you want to go? Right next to this figure, or
not within 5 feet, within 10 feet. So 2 squares away if possible.
In front, behind, to the side?
Behind. I want to just be directly behind them.
There we go. So I can't see you at the moment, but you are, you've disappeared and subtly reappeared behind this mysterious figure. Which brings us back round to the moths. They are there's only a few left, so they've got even less biting power now. But Lux, they're gonna have a go. 14. I know that's not enough.
Oh.
So Charlotte.
All right. Well, since the lamp seems to have failed,
I forgot the lamp. Sorry, I did forget the lamp.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it could have been that, it just wasn't bright enough to draw the attention away from Lux and his bauble.
They are in such a state of confusion and paranoia, they don't even notice this lamp that's going on. They're too confused about the friends that are half on fire flying around in front of their faces. But yes, over to you.
Okay, let's try. Game, remind me what this does. It can't attack, but I wonder. Debating bringing up like Mage Hand and just like it can't do damage, but I'm wondering if I can like just use Mage Hand to kind of like swat them away.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'll cast Mage Hand near Lux and just try to like swat and get them to like move away and disperse a bit.
Yeah.
It does say that it can kind of move objects, not damage it. But it says you can use the hand to manipulate an object. So at the very least, maybe kind of like push them away by like 5 feet or so and kind of give Lux some space.
I'm perfectly happy with that. We've got some mystical hands pushing these menacing moths off of Lux into the adjacent space. You can finally see free without these critters obscuring your vision. Which brings, if there's anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm content to keep a low profile.
I just love that hand though. Just get out of here. Shoo, 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 shoo. Maine, anything you'd like to do? You still having your snack?
I pull my mask back down. Now I've had a snack. And I'm going to... how far away is the nearest moth?
So all the moths at the moment are next to Lux. So on stage, how far are we looking? About 30 feet away.
Okay, so I'll take another charge attack then, first of all.
Da-da-da.
Does an 11 hit?
It does. It does.
Awesome. That will be a mighty 6 damage. And then the 2 normal punches. One's a natural 1, so I'm assuming... I don't know, does a 10 hit? Because I was not...
A 10 does hit, yeah.
On a natural 1, excellent.
I like to think with a natural one, you just cut your own fist and then it popped loose and you got yourself in the nose.
And so the other one will indeed also hit in that case.
Yes.
So that is 25 points of damage.
Oh, okay, yes. The remaining moths don't know where they're going. They've got nothing to focus on now that they've been moved away from Lux, and with one fell swoop, you can take them out of the air.
Just rip the wings off the last one.
Yeah. Well, there we go. You chopped up, gored a few, smashed a few. There we go. Make them suffer. And you are free of moths. Moths officially busted. Well done. The place is pretty much just left to you now. There's you, 3 of you, well, 2 of you on the stage, 1 peeking from behind a curtain, and then Walden is finds yourself right behind this mysterious figure. We're out of initiative, out of combat now, so feel free to make a move.
Well, who would dare interrupt such a sacred thing as a informational panel show? We must have vengeance on this.
Oh, things have moved around on the screen. I am just going to fix that. I'm going to move back to the battle map because that seems to be fine.
Okay.
I'll let everybody else keep talking. We'll fix it. I don't know why that's happened.
So this mysterious figure, unaware that Walden is behind her, but she starts. I've said I've given something away, but she lowers her hood and starts making her way towards the stage. And this is someone you recognize. In fact, this is someone you have fought many times before. You know this figure to be Robin, a close compatriot of Mothman and Swedish pop sensation. She makes her way towards you. And she says, I know you didn't expect to see me here, but I need your help. As strange as it sounds, I think you're the only ones that can help me.
Oh, and why is that?
So I've been collaborating with Mothman recently, both in the studio on a new album, but also we've been fighting crime together, and I've been becoming quite worried about him. He's taken less interest in fighting crime. He's been going out late at night, not to fight crime, which is very unlike him. I think he's up to something sinister. He's I don't know what he's doing, and it all seems to be pointing towards tonight. I believe this was a distraction. He wanted to keep people distracted tonight. I don't think he wanted villains on the street tonight.
Just to clarify this point, you're saying he's not fighting crime, and we are
No.
criminals.
Yes.
I'm failing to see the problem here.
So this is bad news for everyone. I believe he's going to do something really bad, not just for innocent people, but for villains too. I think his plan is to wipe out all crime,
Even DVD piracy?
especially DVD piracy
Shit.
and
Oh.
CDs. Is a big burn on the music industry. I can't be having that. That's terrible.
Oh
That
man,
affects me.
you wouldn't download a lamp.
Mothman's trying to shut down Napster.
I think he's planning something big. I think a lot of people, especially criminals, will die. And I need your help to stop him. I think you're the only ones with the skills and the knowledge to take him down, and you will finally get to defeat him. But I have one request. Mothman must not die. Okay? Promise me. He's too important to this city. You can defeat him, you can beat him up, you can have your victory, but he must survive.
Question. Can I break the moth, but in a way where he doesn't die?
Yes,
Okay.
perfectly acceptable.
How
I got
how are
that.
you breaking him? Like spirit wise, or
I mean, I don't know, like pull his legs off or something. I don't know. Okay.
I would prefer his legs stay on.
Can I
But as
break
long as
all
he
of them with
survives.
my warhammer?
As long as he lives, I will be thankful.
I mean, I suppose it would be kind of boring without him, to be fair.
Do moths have toes? Break its toes? Like,
Yeah, those are little
you're
hook
trying to
things.
imagine little
They've got
moth
they've got
toes.
the little tassel things, yeah. Oh, I'd feel so bad if they broke.
I feel like without Mothman, crime has no punchline.
I knew you would understand. I knew.
Not that I'm the Joker, I'm just the Penguin.
So, will you help me? I feel like something's happening tonight, so it must be done soon.
I'm in.
Sure.
And the rest of you?
I'll kind of slip out from behind the curtain, and just kind of,
hello.
yeah, I'll just kind of sit off to the side, like I'm not really saying much. I just I'm
Hmm.
interested in where this is gonna go.
Okay. Robin doesn't seem too bothered that you've not kind of agreed. As long as she feels like there's some level of agreement that there may be some people looking out for his well-being when you go to take him down, but you know, she'll take what she can get. She says, thank you. I do have some leads. I have some information that may help you locate him and find out what's going on. He's been spending a lot of time at the Hive lately. It's I don't know if you've heard of it. It's an exclusive like fitness fortress, mostly for flying insect-themed warriors and heroes. Very elite, very exclusive. He's been spending a lot more time there, and when he comes back, he never seems himself. He seems more on edge. There's got to be something going on there. I also heard earlier today, his best pal, Games Jordan, who's commissioner of the Mothman City Police. You might want to find out from him. They seem to have had a big falling out today. You may have seen the moth signal's been out, but Mothman's nowhere to be seen.
Walden's
Yeah.
just gonna ask, like, how swole is the moth at the moment?
Swoller than he's ever been.
A challenge.
You know what? I think I have a potion for that. Maybe I can help him.
He swole the moth.
So will you help?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Mothman's been juicing up on some Novocaine. Is that what moths take to get juiced up?
We're establishing like a multi one-shot universe for Science and Sorcery where the gnome-based cocaine products just seem to be appearing.
Oh wait, man! I've got a list. It's gonna be fun. I get to use all of these. I've got like an entire table set up. I love it.
We got Novocaine and Mothroids and
Yeah.
Nopium.
Let's see how many we can
Nopium.
get through tonight.
Oh, yes.
Lepidopteropium.
I love it.
And
Can I give inspiration for drug puns? I feel like that needs to be allowed.
Yeah. If we were at a science festival, then probably no. But like we're on Twitch, it's fine.
That's a D4 inspiration for
Yeah.
Lepidopteros.
I feel
I'll
because
take it.
because he's a superhero, what we just like hero in.
Oh
Mm,
no.
No
That's like
inspiration
for
that's
that
a
one.
minus D4.
Yeah.
Mm.
There we go. You only roll ones from now on. You're only allowed ones. Anyway, you've been given 2 leads. Robin provides you with the information of where to find the entrance to the hive, and also you are very familiar with where the Mothman City Police Station is. Some of you have spent many nights there, but there are 2 options for you to pursue on your quest.
I mean, my inclination would be naturally to go to the hive because if all the swole people are there, I need to prove that I am swoller than they.
What do we say? Time for a swole off?
I'm fine with
I
the
think
swole
so.
off.
Yeah, I think we should avoid the police station because, and it's been mentioned in the chat, something about the police. We all know that all copybearers are barbarians, and we just don't need to involve that.
Yep.
Okay.
No.
Hey,
Yeah.
they have it. They give you in there. It's just rubbish.
I think we have a vote. There are multiple ways that you're aware of to get to the hive. Now that you know where it is, you can either go above ground or you can go through the sewer systems. There are 2 ways that you are now aware of to enter the hive.
I mean, just to throw it out there, I'm really bad at ladders. That were my 1 week. So if the sewer route involves that, I vote against that.
I believe the hive entrance from the underground is not ramp accessible, so you may struggle.
Let's go with the streets then. We will stick to the street.
We can
level.
just hope that the above ground doesn't have any of those cattle grates on the ground.
No.
We're gonna have to drag some 2x4s along with us to lay down.
Because as we all know, like a centaur gets a broken leg, you just shoot them. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, so-
above ground then. Yeah.
Above ground. So luckily, as Maine is well aware, there are ways to get up to the surface near where you've been gathering for the festival that are accessible to centaurs. Not all of the city sewers are quite as forward thinking, but you make your way to the surface. It's getting dark. It's already evening, so there are no sort of street lights, but there are occasionally lanterns that are lighting the way. But you do see the moth signal still blaring in the night sky. You make your way through town to the Hive. It's a particularly empty night. There's not many people on the streets tonight, so you are undisturbed as you approach. It's quite a grand building when you get there. There's no signs on the outside, but you can tell from just the exterior that a lot of love, a lot of money has gone into this establishment. At the entrance, you see there are 2 maybe guards. It's hard to tell. They look ridiculous. They're both dressed up in wasp outfits. Is what you can guess them to be. They look to be human. They're having a chat, and yes, you can either approach straight to them or approach in any way you wish.
Now, how about if this is a gym specifically for bug-themed heroes, we create bug-themed identities of our own to infiltrate. I can be Mantis.
Oh, yes.
Amazing.
I love it and I hate it at the exact same time.
All right.
As long as we don't get sued by Marvel.
Oh, well, we're already getting sued by
Entirely
DC.
legally distinct.
Oh man.
Considering we did a whole previous one shot where you had the character Galactus.
Yes.
Oh man.
Does anyone have like any thoughts on what a penguin could be? Other than just like I'm just thinking like rock hoppers, king, emperor.
Yes. Oh, what are those
mean-
little beach bugs that hop? Are they like a hopper thing?
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm a little lost on what that would be.
Or we'll cover you in grass and call you the grasshopper.
Yeah, does anyone have like
I think you nailed that.
prestidigitation to make me look like grass? Like the yellow hair, can it just be like the yellow feathers just look like grass instead?
I have a disguise kit on
Oh, I will happily just look like I'm a walking grass patch and I'm a grasshopper.
me. What is it? The ghillie suits that people use
Yeah.
to like disguise themselves in swamps. You're
just one
like
patch.
a walking ghillie suit. Oh man, that's
Amazing.
And
Mantis,
you-
grasshopper.
You Lux, you could be the glowworm.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
oh
I
no.
What is the?
Or the
There's some
firefly,
ability-
I suppose. But I think that
What-
might actually be infringing copyright.
There's some ability I'm supposed to have, and I read about it earlier. Now I can't find it because chaos, not quality. But I can like change into different things, and I was gonna like change into the lamp that ghetto stops the eye, and like the big lamp thing, legally distinct lamp.
We have Mantis,
I can't find
grasshopper, and
the
legally
ability
distinct
now. But I wanted to change into a giant lamp. That way I could be like the lamp that attracts bugs and fit in with the insect theme.
We've had a great thing in the chat that can you just like call yourself Owl City and you are a firefly now.
lamp.
Oh goodness.
Owl
And,
City.
like I have really good performance, so I could just like penguin style from Mary Poppins and just like kind of tap dances all the way in. If you want to be a firefly.
And,
All good
Charlotte,
options.
I'm struggling a bit. Like, could you be like a Harlequin ladybird, perhaps?
I was actually thinking. I think they're
No.
called formicine ants. I forget the exact name, but they're supposedly one of the insects that give poison. Like poison dart frogs aren't naturally poisonous. They have to eat certain insects that actually help develop their poison, and those are one of the insects that they believe certain poison dart frogs eat to develop their poison. So I was gonna go as one of those.
That's cool.
Those
Ants.
sound rad.
That is a D8 inspiration
That is
there.
awesome.
That is a quality science fact, that.
I didn't know that. I didn't realize that they weren't just naturally
Yeah, the
poisonous.
ones that are kept as pets and in captivity typically aren't actually poisonous because they have a completely separate diet unless people somehow manage to get a hold of the native insects they eat.
Oh,
I mean, I know
wow.
that's the case with a lot of caterpillars, but I hadn't heard it with the frogs.
But that's very cool, though. I'm not
That is.
surprised. I just didn't know, but that's awesome. Yeah. So yeah, what's the plan then? Like, I am a grasshopper penguin.
Yes. I think we just go in and ask to join up.
Oh
Yeah.
no! I know what you're gonna do, man. You're gonna ask about the terms and conditions for joining this gym.
No, I just want to see the most heavy weights they have, to be honest.
We're gonna have to drag him away from like the bench press or the bench for pressing weights. He's just gonna be sitting there like.
I mean, I can do 2 rowing machines at once, you know.
Ooh.
It's really kind of awkward, but I can do it.
Oh
That's
man,
something we
that's
may have to
amazing.
see. So how? So have we got a? I say plan. I don't think any of this could be called a plan. But have we got?
It's a ruse.
Have we got anything? Yes, together. We've got a few alternate identities. We have names. We have disguises. Are we ready to approach?
I'll be the auntie or the auntie.
I mean,
Everybody's scared of their auntie.
Very
well,
good.
I mean, Grasshopper, are you doing the talking then?
I mean, I guess so, but I'll try. Take another long draw in this long cigarette. And I like cough as I'm ready for my cardiovascular workout.
Well, if we need the sort of muscles, I'll handle that bit. But you do the talking.
Perfect.
I do have pretty high charisma if we're trying to like convince them of things. I even have a couple of spells that might help.
Yep. Why don't we approach it together? Because I think I'm kind of in the same situation.
Okay, that sounds good to me. So is it just the two of you? Is everyone approaching?
Oh no! Let's go, friends. We're all here to join the gym.
Maybe we're a team.
Oh,
We should have discussed the team name before we came up to this.
Maybe. The
that's going to be a tricky one.
Anyway,
That's a big ask.
do you have a group discount?
yes, that's a good question.
I think that's a great idea. Your team, your new superhero team, all very, very well-rounded flying insect characters, approaches the entrance of the hive. These two guards do notice you approaching, and they say, "Oh, hold up."
The
Oh,
exoskeleton men.
Exoskeleton man.
Oh, God. That's a good one.
Different universe, but
There's no rules
multiple
here.
copyright. It's fine.
I like that, Chris.
Oh, we've had a few. What the pests? I like that. The beetles, spelled non-copyright infringement way, always a bonus. You can approach the guards, and as they see you approaching, they say, "Whoa, hold up! We've not seen you before. What's your business here? What do you want? What do you want?"
We're new in town. We came from different cities, but we've heard that there's some really cool superheroes in the city. So we thought we'd check it out.
Oh, you're superheroes, are you?
Yeah. And while I'm talking, I'm going to cast Charm Person on this individual.
Ooh, okay. Is that say I've got to roll, haven't I, for?
Yep. Where is it? You have to beat a 17 wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a 12.
So we're
This,
just gonna talk ourselves up here.
one of these guys is immediately kind of more affable and like, oh yeah, should have guessed. Your outfits, well, they need work. But if you're new in town, yeah, then I can tell you're just getting started. So, yes, if you're looking to get signed up, I think you've come to the right place. Yeah, just head on in. Head on in.
What do these like two guys look like?
What do they look like?
Yeah.
So when I kind of, they are meant to be sort of wasp themed, but they're really just wearing kind of like yellow outfits that they've just tarred with some black stripes. There's nothing really quality about their outfits.
And they're judging us?
They are, yeah.
And
Yeah, they are.
Would
Rude.
we, seeing that they're judging us, would we perceive them in any way threatening?
No, absolutely not. No.
That's
Yeah, it's. I mean, you are sort of a mixture of criminals and like shopkeepers, but people who know how to look after themselves. And these people don't look like that way at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
And they're not judging our costumes, outfits.
they are,
Yeah.
but I
Oh,
think
how dare they? I've used my celestial revelation to change myself into this nice lamppost that shines a 10-foot radius brightness and then a dim light for another 10 feet. How dare you judge the lamprey?
Oh no.
Yeah, I think they're just like, oh, it's pretty, yeah, sort of like a Halloween costume, and like, I could knock that together.
Now, comrades, we just want to pump some iron.
Well, I hope you have a lovely evening. And they welcome you through. There's a big set of double doors, and you just walk on into the hive. The moment you enter, it's very well lit in here. So opposed to the sewers where you've been spending the rest of your evening, this is very well lit. It's a large open space. I do have it on the battle map, but I'll save that. Oh no, let's open the battle map so I can show everyone what it is we're dealing with here.
Let me just make sure the battle map is all in the right place, because it wasn't the last time. It'll take me a moment, Alex, so I'll let you.
That's all right.
get things set up.
I'm still fiddling over here as well. Okay, I think that'll do. Okay, so
For some reason,
I'm
it's all
gonna
moving
stand here shining my lamp costume.
you know what? Yeah, I need to bring this lamp over just to be surrounding you. So here we go. You're making your way in.
Is this helping you, Alex? Trying to shine it over into your box over there.
Since we're entering this gym, I'm gonna get out a couple of little green vials with me. I might be able to pedal a little bit while I'm here.
Good plan. As you enter into the room, it's quite a large space. Over on the left-hand side, there are benches for lifting weights. Very disappointingly, there's no rowing machines that you can see.
Versus.
Foiled again. But on the right-hand side, there is kind of it's almost like a wrestling or a boxing ring. It's not off the ground; it's still on the ground, but it is sort of pegged out with some ropes lining the sides. On the left-hand wall, there is all manner of different weights, different sizes, different shapes for different species. On the back wall, you just see some very inspirational, motivational posters of various insects lifting weights or running up mountains, defeating dragons. It's enough to you are feeling quite stoked to be here. It looks good. In the far corner of the room, you do see there's a little kind of walled off area in the far right hand corner. But that's pretty much what's available. There are people. There are a number of humans working out. Obviously, they're all dressed in their insect-themed superhero costumes. And there is one character that you do recognize. Actually, again, a lot of familiar faces are appearing tonight. Over in the corner, watching some of the people work, is a person you know as the Wriggler. Now, this villain, he's called the Wriggler because he gets out of situations very easily, but also he looks like a giant caterpillar. Now, this you may have encountered this one before, but he is a known villain to the city of Motham. But at the moment, he just seems to be enjoying the view. He's watching some butterfly men hard at work pumping iron.
What's he doing in here? I thought this was a hero place.
Most peculiar. Yeah, no one seems to have taken any notice of you arriving and entering the room. But yeah, Walt, is anyone else going to make their way over?
Yeah, Lux as the giant lamppost is going to like bounce over and just like hiding as the lamprey is just going to like pretend to be a lamp in the corner and like try to stand really still.
Whereabouts? Which corner you wanting to be in?
Somewhere, just go like straight in all the way down, I guess, and just like kind of stand unobtrusively off to the side, and here we are. Good place.
They are enwrapped in what's happening. The Wriggler is enjoying watching, and the three individuals he's watching, all dressed in very, very brightly colored costumes. They have big wings protruding from their backs, and they are just having what looks like a competition. They're all just trying to rap as hard and fast as they can. So yeah, Walden, anyone else?
Do we know those guys, the butterfly people? Are they like heroes we're aware of?
No, not the ones that you're aware of.
Okay.
Why am I envisioning those like moth guys from what is it, the Venture Brothers? Like the little henchmen. Just ridiculous. I'm
gonna have to do a quick
approach,
Google.
but I'll kind of like hang back a little bit towards the wall, just kind of like, keeping a low profile. So like within like 10 feet of the group, but a little bit back along the wall. Yeah.
Scooching around. Oh, okay. Now I've Googled what you're talking about. Absolutely, yes. That is what we're talking about.
Oh, have you not heard of the Venture Brothers on the other side of the pond?
I have. I've never watched it though, but I mean, I can't not now.
So I have been like just figuring out some things back behind the scenes. Could you describe what these folks look like again, just so I can get it all in my head again?
I Googled Venture Brothers Moth Boys, and that's what we're looking at essentially. But with big weights in their arms. They are massively jacked, and they are showing off how jacked they are in some sort of competition of strength.
Is one of them wearing a captain's hat called the Red Admiral?
No, I wish.
Oh man, this is so bad.
Can I cast Dissonant Whispers on one of them, please?
Oh, you may.
And just say, your mother never loved you.
Oh.
And I need them to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh.
Let's bring up their stats. Here we go. Wisdom, did you say?
Yeah.
13.
Oh, it's a big old failure.
Oh.
So they're going to take... that's not so great, but 8 points of damage.
Do you have a preference? We have one with a red head, one with a pale head, and one with a basically an orc head.
The pale head.
Okay. So yeah, 8 points of damage. Now, is this person, do they know where these whispers have come from? Are they able to relate it back to you, or is this just something that's happened?
No, they just feel like this terrible pain in their head as they hear
Oh.
this, like, honking sound in their head from from a penguin. But like, if they look around, they're just gonna see a grasshopper.
I mean, yeah,
they're not gonna know
perfectly
where they
normal.
came from.
perfectly normal insect themed superhero. I mean,
Oh, you there. I see you are having some kind of pain. Perhaps my colleague here can help you with some of the elixirs.
ooh. We'll move you up.
Oh man, I got a hype man now.
Yeah.
Love
Roll
it.
up, roll up.
Yeah, no,
Um,
I'll roll up. So in my hand are these small green vials. I'll come up to them and I'll be like, I've got some samples on me of this really cool potion of invulnerability. This will give you incredible strength, so much strength that not even your greatest adversaries will stand a chance against you. It takes about 4 to 6 weeks of daily dosing before you begin to feel the effects, but if you buy a month's supply now, I'll give you a discount on these. But if you would like, I do have a sample. I use only the finest quality ingredients. This is the genuine article.
And you could end up with guns like these.
Ooh. Roll a persuasion check for me, but with advantage, because with that demonstration, I mean.
Heck yeah. All right. Performance. First roll is a 27. My second roll is a 28.
Yes.
My
Oh,
persuasion is through the
28.
roof. I have a +8 on persuasion. I invested in that.
Incredible. Absolutely bowled over by that pitch. Happily takes that free sample and immediately swigs it. Down it goes. But now what happens?
All right. So they can try to make a Constitution saving throw, and I will tell you what happens.
Oh no, 10. I feel like that's not a good reaction.
And nobody's gonna get a good trip during this. So just in general, no matter what happens, they will always experience a sensation of intoxication. Their eyes are going to get a little bloodshot. The pupils will dilate.
Mhm.
In this particular case, they're going to experience some agitation, increased physical aggression towards others, and they might experience some hallucinations as well.
Oh dear.
This is based off of the effects of PCP.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Is this the same one that's just been hearing voices that have told them horrible things?
You know what? Sure. Let's do the pale head. Let's just completely wreck this guy.
He's already hallucinated before he's
never
taken the
loved him.
PCP.
His mum
Yeah.
never-
By the way, I hope you don't have any
he's gonna
underlying
have, like,
medical
these
conditions.
mother-related hallucinations. Oh no.
I mean, like, we should have given him cocaine then, right? Like Freud's level stuff, like, instead. But
Maybe we could have given him the potion of pain resistance. It's opium based. He would have gotten something a little bit more euphoric out of that. Maybe something a little bit more, or basically less traumatizing.
Too late. His life's down a certain path now.
We're gonna turn him into a
We're
villain.
not putting on the brakes.
This
one
is
bad
his
day.
villain art coming up.
One bad day, that's all it takes.
That is what it takes.
One bad trip.
So
This is gonna turn into like a recruiting visit. We're just gonna recruit and start all the villain arcs for all these wannabe superheroes.
This poor butterfly man. He just sort of looks and goes, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like anything at the moment. Did you know my mother never loved me?
That's very sad to hear.
It is. It is.
But understandable.
Yes. I'm not worthy. Have you seen my muscles? There's nothing there.
Don't worry, just a few more weeks and you'll be like these.
And I don't know.
Maybe you need to go off and get a cold shower.
Maybe you're right. You do see he does slope off to this room at the back of the hive. Yeah, the party to this are the Wriggler and the two other butterfly themed superheroes who have kind of watched with curiosity and well, they're certainly not happy about what has just unraveled in front of them. They've seen some strangers approach, put on quite a little show, and then their friend has sort of turned into a bit of a mopey mess and walked off. So the Wriggler's like, what is the deal here? I demand to know what has happened to my friend.
I mean, I assume he had underlying medical issues that reacted badly with this product, but it is a premium product.
No. You don't be supplying product in here. I supply the product in here.
Also,
Whatever you've
his mother
got.
never loved him. It's just a long-standing problem for him. Like, we've got nothing to do with that. Like family issues are family issues.
Well, that may be the case, but still, I can take it or leave him. But if this is what I hear, that you're supplying product on my turf, then we're going to have a problem. We're going to have a big problem.
Yeah, Lux will lean forward, and he's just like a giant lamp, and he'll just put like his giant lamp face right in the Wriggler's face, and be like, "Hey, this is good product. It really got me lit up."
What the shit is this?
This is Lux. Lux owns the lamp shop down the road, and I mean, like,
He is a lamp. Selling his kids. What's going on?
well, we've never really established that. Like, is it a trafficking thing, Lux? Like, what's going on? Are you?
It's not trafficking so much as like being kind of like a sperm donor.
That raises questions I don't want to answer.
That's why we sell like the little table lamps, the little ones.
I still don't want to understand.
I have had it. I have had it with all of you. I want you out
What is happening?
now. Right, Flutter Boys, go!
Flutter
Initiative,
boys.
please.
Flutter
boys.
boys.
Yeah,
Flutter boys.
the Flutter Boys.
That will be an 11 for me.
Oh, that was a bad roll.
13 for
Bad
Walden.
roll.
I got an 8.
Alex in the chat is getting ads based on moth stuff.
That's a win.
Jeff
That's a win.
Bezos is like tuning in. Welcome in, Jeff.
All right.
Can you sponsor us, please? But just don't. Yeah. Well, no, actually, don't do that.
I mean,
We're using
we'll
your
say the
platform
name of
anyway.
Amazon, just we'll slag it off, but we will take your money.
We've got an 8 for Charlotte, 13 for Walden. What else did we get?
11 for me.
11 for me. Is that a
10 for Lux.
Okay. And ooh, okay. Oh dear. So we are down one Flutter Boy, who is sobbing in the showers. But we still have two very, very, very strong and heavily armed, maybe not with weapons, but certainly with big dumbbells in their arms. Two big butterfly Flutter Boys facing you. The Wriggler is the first to move. But as he lives up to his name, he retreats into the corner and sort of coils himself in like a defensive stance with all his many legs ready to defend if anyone comes near him. And it's Walden. I'll move this forwards a little bit so we
Can
see.
you point out who is who on the map just so I can
Yes.
figure out who it is?
So at the moment we have Lux is currently lamping it over by the wall. We have Maine, and so Maine's here, the one I keep knocking over. This is Charlotte, who's next to Maine, and Walden. I'd put you in another map for some reason, so I can't remember where you were meant to be.
Hopping away.
But I'm happy to drop you down wherever you fancy.
Well, where are the two flutterbys?
So they are these two right here. So just next to where. There we go. I was blocking them out, but these two.
Okay, I am going to take my two flipper wings and just like clap them in front of me, and I need them both to make constitution saves as I cast Shatter on them.
What's the how wide does Shatter go?
So it is probably going to hit the Wriggler as well, to be honest. No, 10 foot. No, you're fine. 10 foot. So
Okay, Wriggler's out. Okay. Well, that's a 2. And the other one, a 6. So I imagine bad news for the Flutter Boys.
So they're both going to take 19 points of thunder damage at that point. And then I'm going to turn toward Maine, and I'm going to do a tap dance like one of the penguins from Mary Poppins and cast Bardic Inspiration on Maine as my bonus action.
That's delightful.
Which is a D6 for you, Alex.
Okay.
Way to go, Happy Feet.
Yeah.
Don't like that name. Don't like that name.
Oh, brilliant. Just remind me, what was the damage again, sorry? 19. Fantastic. Are there any other residual effects from Shatter? It's not like, was it Thunder Wave? Where things break.
No, it isn't, no.
Okay. Fantastic. Anything else?
No, I think that's enough.
You've got damage and a show in one turn.
All anybody wants.
Fantastic. Right, that brings us round to Maine.
Right. So the Wriggler's in the corner there. Are there any big weights nearby?
Yeah, so everything on this sort of wall on the left-hand side of the gym is just absolutely stacked with different size weights and dumbbells and lifting equipment.
I want to take the biggest dumbbell and drop it on top of the Wriggler to pin him down.
Certainly can. So you are right next to a big stack of heavy dumbbells. How are you carrying this? Is this something you're going to carry on your hands, or are you going to pop it on your back?
Probably just in my hands.
Okay. This place caters to absolute giants, so it was good. It is very, very heavy if you're genuinely going for the biggest one.
I do have 20 strength.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, so it's nothing beyond what you're capable of carrying. So I'm not going to get you to roll just to pick up pick up some weights. But yeah, you can carry it over. You will be going past. You won't be leaving the kind of the area of what do you call it? What's that word? The zone of getting hit in the face.
Yeah, that thing. Yes.
You won't be leaving that, so
I won't be taking an attack of opportunity.
Yes,
or opportunity. Yeah. So does that count as one attack, or is that like my entire action?
I would say it would be if you're. I would say it's probably an action because you could do it. You could do a repeated attack with the same thing. But if you
I basically just want to drop. Does that do damage? I'm just trying to drop him to sort of pin him down so he doesn't.
It would do a bit of damage. It's definitely high enough off the floor that it's not going to completely crush him. But the bar will be pressing down on him. So the moment you drop it, there will be some damage incurred. Probably not too much. Let's a D8. A D8 of damage.
I can manage that. 7.
Fantastic. He will be pinned. On his go, he will get the opportunity to try and escape from under this. He is the Wriggler after all. This is what he does. But for now, he is. What's the one I'm going for? Not immobilized. Restrained.
Pinned like a bug on a board.
restrained. So yeah, his movement 0. Any attacks against him will have advantage. I feel like there's something else about restrained. Restrained.
See, now I just want to like throw daggers at him and pin him to the wall like you would a bug in a display. That'd be really funny.
Love that, Alex.
And yeah, and the Wriggler's attack rolls as well have disadvantage. So basically, not in a great place. Yeah, did very little to defend himself as well. Not really one for direct confrontation. Usually gets his big butterfly boys to handle his battles. Okay, are you happy with that?
Yes.
Then we bring it round to Lux, shining a light on the whole deal.
So Lux will use a bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike on himself, and gonna go over to the Wriggler with that Warhammer, and just holding a shield in one hand, so it's a one-hand strike with the Warhammer. And since he's restrained, so do I have advantage on the attack since he's restrained?
You do, yeah.
13 plus 8. That's a 21. Do it again. Okay, so 21 to hit.
Mhm.
And then I do a 1d8 plus 4 damage.
It definitely hits.
The chat are asking, like, is the Wriggler a worm? Like, what is the Wriggler?
So he is looks more like a caterpillar.
A caterpillar.
Than anything. So he's somewhat human, but certainly more legs than any human has any business having.
Horrible.
I like to think that
Very
the
well
Wriggler
dressed.
is the larva that winds up as the tequila worm, because the tequila worm isn't actually a worm. That's actually a larva from some kind of a moth. I don't recall what it is, but that's actually a moth.
No, you're right, actually.
So I like to think that the Wriggler is the tequila worm.
Can we pickle Mothman?
And we pickle Mothman. Oh my god.
That's
you're right. It is a moth larva though.
There we go. That's a D6 inspiration for you. Fun science.
So I rolled 1d8 damage, and I got a 5 plus 4, so that's 9 damage. And since I had cast, let me look at it again, Ensnaring Strike, when you hit a creature, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact, and I need a strength saving throw of 15. But since he's already restrained, would that be at disadvantage?
Run that through me again.
Ensnaring Strike, the next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact, and the target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the magical vines. And while restrained by this spell, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each turn.
What was the saving throw again? Just run that by me.
Strength saving throw of 15.
Okay. So he'll take that, and he can just be double restrained. I'm happy with that.
Wriggle out of that.
Yes, 2 things to try and escape from. Got a 10, so.
And the point of the Ensnaring Strike is just because while restrained, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of its turns.
I'll make a note of that. 1d6. Double restrained and getting poked. Fantastic.
And about to get pickled.
And we're around to Charlotte.
All right. Well, while everybody's kind of focusing on the Wriggler, I'm gonna focus on the other guy. Is this the redhead or is this?
Oh yeah, good question. So, there's the red one is sort of adjacent to you and Maine, and then the kind of orcish looking one, the one with the darker faces on the other side.
Okay. Well then, I will. I'm gonna cast Lightning Lure, which requires a strength saving throw. The target must succeed on the saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line towards me and then take 1d8 lightning damage if they're within 5 feet of me, which they would be.
Okay. What am I heading to again? I mean, it's not good for them. 10. 10 that time.
Yeah, so they fail. So this person gets pulled towards me by 10 feet.
Do you
And
have
if
a
that-
sound effect for that?
a lightning lure?
Yeah, is there any sound effect? There we go. Right.
All
Straight
right,
towards
so
you.
they're going to take 10 lightning damage.
Okay, so this one, the red one, 10 lightning damage.
Also,
and
is
I-
that with that movement, is that person pulled out of melee distance of an enemy?
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Like, did I pull him past somebody that could get a straight opportunity?
Out of both Maine and who's that in the middle? Maine and Walden, he's been yanked from their range. So
Get
I'm
him.
happy if you want to take a pop.
I wouldn't say no to that. That'll be 25, I think, to hit. Yes.
Yes.
However, that was only a mere 8 damage.
Okay.
Okay, here's the thing.
And Walden.
I'm gonna do it, but because this character. Oh no, wait, which character is this? Sorry, is this one of the Flutter Boys?
Yeah, the Flutter Boys has been sort of pulled
Never mind.
from your space.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're saving things for the regular.
Yeah, I'm gonna say for the regular. I am going to take my rapier. Like you're gonna watch this penguin, like swish swish, and that's gonna be 22 to hit,
Absolutely, yeah.
and that is gonna be 6 points of piercing damage, as I just like shiv him in the kidney.
Nice.
This butterfly boy not looking too good, looking pretty beat up, pretty bruised, pretty bloody. Butterflies, what's their deal with blood?
They don't have red blood cells like we do. Insects have a
hemolymph,
really
right?
strange hydraulic system. Remember, I want to say they've got like they have the blue blood that some of them have, where it's got that.
Is that hemolymph? Is that what we call that instead?
There was some invertebrates have the copper-based blood, I believe, but I can't.
Yeah, that's
Which is the blue stuff, yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
We'll
Oh,
Google
okay,
it, but I think we're
it's
all a
it's
combination. Of,
colorless.
yeah, a combination of we're all right of blue, copper, hemolymph. Yeah, I'm sure that must mean like some sort of D6 for all four of us.
You can split a D4 between the four of you.
Yeah.
That's fine. That'll do.
I mean, in any case, this is still a human, just dressed up like a butterfly. So, bleeding human red blood. It just got me thinking. Right. So Walden has sliced. Anything else?
Was it?
Not for
No,
me.
it's still Charlotte. Yeah.
Oh yes, of course, yeah, because that was a reaction, wasn't it? So anything else, Charlotte?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. Finally, the Flutter Boys get their time to shine. So the one that is now adjacent to Charlotte is going to take a swing with the giant dumbbell, and when we're talking about hench and swole, these are on another level. We're talking, they are walking biceps, and so this may hurt.
Maybe a little.
It might not. It might not. That's going to be
I don't have a very high armor class.
15. 15.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh,
I didn't
okay.
invest in a lot of dexterity.
We've been playing for, what is that, over an hour and a half. This is the first thing I've hit with. So very excited, and it is going to hit hard.
I don't have a lot of hit points.
11 damage.
Ah! Oh boy, that hurt.
And it's going to do that 2 more times. Well, it's going to try to anyway.
No. I might be in trouble.
20, not a natural 20, but a regular 20.
Yeah, that hits. Roll low, man.
16.
Oh my god.
I
My
think
body wasn't fit for this.
out of hit points, I think you had the lowest, didn't you? So this is not a great situation. And then one
Hard
more.
life. And what?
One more. Oh, that I think you're okay. It's an 11.
Oh, that just barely misses me.
Okay. So you took a few swings with the dumbbell, one with each end.
That took out about half my life.
We've got a cleric here, all right. We've got a cleric that can help, hopefully.
So that was
He wants to.
the red one who's up in your face. There is another one still standing, who is face to face with Walden, and so Walden is going to be subject to the same muscle punishment. And it's a natural 20.
Jesus Christ.
So that is 30 damage.
I'm going to use my uncanny dodge to half that.
Yes,
Just take it down to
please,
15.
please do.
Okay.
From one swing with the dumbbell. It's a 17 with the second swing.
That hits.
That's 7 damage.
Awesome.
And the final swing is a 13.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. So same situation. Bank monk. They've got very, very choreographed moves. And after seeing what had happened to Charlotte, it was quite obvious what was going to happen to you. So taking a few hits, but that is it for them. Which brings us back around to the Wriggler. Now the Wriggler doesn't have many options. Is going to take 1d6 of damage.
Why is he taking damage?
He is covered in thorns, I
covered in
believe.
thorns, yeah.
I like to imagine it's like one of those really ornate, like lamps, thorns, like made of brass or something.
The Wriggler is going to try and escape the first of the things that are restraining them. So he's going to try and get out from under this.
Stay down. Stay down.
Oh, and yeah, he's not going anywhere. Even though this is his speciality, you are very, very adept at dropping things, it turns out.
Yes.
That's it for Wriggler. So back round to Walden. I will say, so the Wriggler's taken damage, but isn't looking in as bad a situation as his friends are.
Okay, can you point out on the map just who is who and where they are?
Yes, of course. So we have, this is you, face to face with one of the Flyboys. This is another Flyboy down here who's adjacent to Charlotte. Over here we have Maine, who's up in the face of the Wriggler, who's trapped in the corner. And we have Lux, who's just, casting spells, being amazing.
I'm gonna take the risk and move towards the Wriggler.
Okay. So yeah, you can sort of get around and still be, again, there's no attack of opportunities there.
Okay.
But yes, you are next to the Wriggler.
And I am gonna take a swish with my rapier against the Wriggler.
Okay.
Which is going to be a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
But because I've got an ally within 5 feet, I'm gonna sneak attack that as well.
Oh, of course.
So
I think you would have got that anyway from him being restrained. So.
Oh, he's restrained as well. Even
He is, yeah. So he does get advantage. Yeah. Of course,
amazing. Yeah. So do I get advantage on that roll then if I just want to do that again, just to check if I get a crit?
Yes. Yeah.
I don't, but that's fine.
Absolutely
So
worth
that
a
was 6 points of piercing, and then an additional 14 points
try.
onto that as well. So yeah, 21 points of damage.
The Wriggler is now looking, battered and bruised, cut and not happy. Not happy in the slightest. But still breathing. But maybe shallower breaths than before.
And can I use a bonus action to cast Healing Word on myself as well?
On the Wriggler, yes, you can. Yes, there we go. That'll be a big help to me. Thank you.
But yeah, just I'm gonna give myself 5 hit points back at that point.
Fantastic.
Stay down. That's me.
Maine, what would you like to do?
Well, seeing how this moth seemed to be wailing on Charlotte, I will go for that one. And I'm going
Is it
to
actually a butterfly? I know there's not a huge I was looking up the difference between moths and
Lepidoptera
butterflies.
dolt.
But yes, either way, bring in the pain.
Okay, those should both hits, or the lesser of the two is dirty 20.
Okie dokie. Yes, definitely hit.
And that is 9 and 13 damage. Whatever that adds up to, I cannot math right now.
22, unless I'm forgetting
Maybe?
maths.
Yes.
Um,
Those are numbers.
Sorry, which one was this? Who is this going against?
This is the one that was going for Charlotte.
Okay. That is the one with the red face. So that one is either dead or unconscious. Whatever you would like to do.
I think I will just knock him out cold. We may want to interrogate him later.
Okay. But yeah, so this one takes quite a big hit, and there we go. Anything else?
I think that's basically all I can do, to be honest.
We have one Flutter Boy still standing. Lux, we're around to you.
I was just thinking that since on the last round, Lux attacked the Wriggler, I would have had to use some movement to actually get closer to
Oh,
the
that's
Wriggler.
fine.
So
Yeah.
I think I'm probably. Am I also being there? Am I also within melee distance of one of the Flutter Boys?
Yeah, the remaining one it would be yes, yeah, adjacent to you.
Okay. Because I was going to say, I also have the Sentinel feat that I forgot about. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack. So if that Flutter Boy would have attacked one of my colleagues while I was within melee of him, I could have used a reaction. I don't know if you want to retcon that, or we can just call it.
I'm happy with that. If you would have been there, it did attack Walden, so you could have snuck in a hit. Yeah, so I'm happy with that.
Okay, so reaction attack with the Warhammer. Five plus 8, 13.
13. Okay, still standing, but as
No, that was the attack roll.
yeah,
that was the hit.
Oh, sorry. What was
Yeah, that
again?
wasn't damage.
Did you say 13?
Yeah.
Oh no, that does not hit. I'm afraid.
Oh, okay.
But that was in the past, and now you have your turn.
Okay, so the Wriggler's in front of me and double restrained. I'm just gonna hit it with the Warhammer.
The Flutter Boy.
The Wriggler.
Oh, the Wriggler. Okay, go for it.
17. That's a 25 to hit, but it's at advantage. I just want to. That's a 27 to hit. I assume that hits.
It hits a lot.
Yeah. plus 4. And what did I roll there? Six massive points of damage.
Okay. That is it for the Wriggler. So again, you can decide whether that's going to cave his skull in, or if you're just sending him to night nights.
Are we trying to kill him or just knock him out?
I personally don't care.
I mean, he is a bit of a tool, to be honest.
I like to think that the big warhammer comes down and then we find out for sure what the goo inside of him looks like because he just kind of freaking squelches out.
Woo. Squish him like a bug.
That's right. Just smash him.
Yeah, you happy with that? Is that what you're going with? Just
Yep,
absolutely
just-
annihilate? Right.
Yep.
Um,
Squeeze the guts right out of him.
You bring the Warhammer down. He has been restrained, so he's already a bit sort of constricted. So when this Warhammer makes contact, there's nowhere else for his body to go apart from out. Every
I like to
single
think
one.
it squeezes like between the vines and it's like throwing jello at a
that-
screen door or something like just
Oh, oh, it's going everywhere.
It's going to take ages to get out of my fur.
His individual shoes on it, all of his little legs, all pop off at once. The feet just swell and there we go. I won't go into any more detail than that because we could go down a horrible path. Needless to say, yes, this is a catastrophic death for the Wriggler.
caterpillar strophic death.
I should have seen that coming. Absolutely. So Wriggler is no more. One villain vanquished. Although I guess, well,
See, we
not
are heroes. Genuine heroes.
You are.
Or at the very least, we have a little bit less competition in the underworld.
Yes. I mean, yes. This whole fight started because you seem to be bringing competing products to his turf, and now a gap in the market has opened.
Buddy.
You
Fantastic.
can set up a retail outlet for your products here.
It is. Moving on to Charlotte. It is Charlotte's go. There is one flutter boy, very badly hurt and looking very sick at what they have just witnessed.
Well, I guess I'll whip out. I was hoping to save this, but I will whip out my crossbow then.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's roll to hits. That was terrible. 13.
Oh, that's not enough, I'm afraid.
Oh man. Well then, yeah, that just I guess that just bounces off and goes somewhere. Maybe hit somebody else in here. I don't care. A bunch of
Did
superheroes, apparently.
you have a D6 of inspiration for a
Oh, I
science
actually have
factor?
a D8. Good
Yeah,
call.
there's been a few inspirations being handed out so far.
Let's see. I don't know how to just randomly roll a certain die on D&D Beyond, if I'm being
There's
honest.
like, if you're on
In
the
the bottom
PC,
left.
there's like a button in the bottom
Yeah.
left corner.
Button in the bottom. Oh, sweet. Let's see. Not a D100. Yeah.
100
Sure.
damage.
Add that on.
That added a 6, so it became a 19.
And that is definitely a hit.
Yes. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Thank you for looking out, Chris.
That's teamwork. That's teamwork right there.
Heck yeah.
Yes, so roll your damage.
Alrighty. Let's see, a 1d8 plus 2. That is, oh man, it's just a 4. It's something, I guess. Do I have a bonus action? We're a high enough level, we should have bonus actions, right?
There's got to be something. Every time I've played, there's been a ridiculous list of things. Especially that time I played that multi-class character that was like 3 different classes, 4 different classes. Ugh.
It's like Karen.
I do have bonus action. So
Ooh.
can I be a little unconventional with my bonus action? And can I throw some of my elixirs at him?
Ooh. I always lean in the favor of rule of cool, and that sounds cool. So I'll say a bonus action to chuck Maybe with disadvantage. It's a bit of a rush job. Chuck something.
That's all right. I'll take it. So what am I throwing?
Just sort of standard ranged attack. So add dexterity, but without proficiency.
Dexterity without proficiency. Got it. Oh, it's just a 10.
So it's landing somewhere. You still have thrown it.
Landing somewhere. All right.
Let's
well,
see.
there is now,
who's in the general area.
I don't know who's near me, but it's my elixir of ascension. It's in a blue bottle, and if it does hit anybody, I will say it's a pretty low saving roll, so somebody will probably get a good trip out of it if they roll high enough.
I'm thinking it's either falling to the left or the right. There's nothing to the right, but Walden is stood directly to the left. So I'm going to be a 50-50 chance.
I'll take
50-50 chance.
Oh no.
And it hits Walden.
All right, so Constitution saving throw of 8.
8. 5.
Nobody's gonna have a good trip, I swear. All right.
Nice.
So this is based off of the side effects of acid.
Ah, no.
Oh.
So you're gonna experience some sweating, hyper awareness, increased sensory, some twitching, maybe a little bit of nausea and anxiety for short period of time, because all I have on me are like small sample bottles, because I wasn't intending to sell like a lot of my big stuff. So it's a small dose, so it's not going to last forever, but a little bit of sweating, maybe a little bit of like for a
You
bit.
wouldn't notice anyway. He was already like that before, so.
Well, concerningly, birds don't have sweat glands, so I don't know what that is coming up.
They do that thing where their little throats kind of like reverberate as they're like releasing their heat. So he's just gonna have like his little what is it, the crop that's like fluttering, just like.
Does anybody else just see this like swarm of locusts
that have just turned up? Like I could just see locusts everywhere.
I mean, they could easily be like a swarm of locusts just working out.
I know.
A couple of benches away.
It's like halfway between. This could just be reality.
They're just over there doing the bench press. So.
Are they really buff?
I like the picture of a swarm of locusts on the treadmill, and they're just flying above it as the belt is going around underneath them.
Oh man.
So I'm tripping.
Oh.
Yeah, you're basically on the equivalent of concentrated shrooms, because that's basically what LSD is. It's a derivative of a mushroom.
Nice.
I'm right. Practical effects of that. I'm going to give you. It sounds like I'm giving you advantage on any sort of perception-based tests. Hyper awareness.
Yeah, like it's they increase sensory hyper awareness, like just very in tune with everything that's going on around them.
But disadvantage on any coming wisdom saves.
Yeah, your cognition is screwed.
Your judgment's not going to be 100%.
I was making a note. Cognition fucked.
Yeah, see, if you had a good trip, you would have had like an out of body experience. This is the drug that like the hippies were on for all like their spiritual highs. You could have had such a good trip, man, but you rolled so low.
He has so much advantage on perception checks that he even sees stuff that's not even there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, very much.
Folks, should we take a break? It's like 2 hours
Yes.
in. We're good to take a break.
2 hours. Let's
That's
take a break.
lunchtime here.
5, 10? What are we thinking?
What would people like?
10?
Let's do
10
10.
minutes. I'll go
Let's
grab
do
some
10.
snacks.
Cool.
Fantastic.
Okay. We'll see you back in 10 minutes then. See you
Bye.
all shortly. Okay, folks, we are back in. Welcome back to the second half of Mothman Must Die. I will hand you straight back to Alex to take us on.
Fantastic. I believe we're probably close to the end of this combat. We have one very squashed caterpillar man, one unconscious butterfly boy. We mustn't forget there's another butterfly boy bawling his eyes out in the showers. And there is one still very much in the fight, but looking a little bit creeped out. A little bit creeped out by seeing his boss just mostly over the walls now. Where do we leave it? We just had Charlotte's go, I believe.
Yep.
Which means it's time for another Flutterboy encounter. This Flutterboy is next to both Lux and Walden. Who's been the biggest thorn in their side recently? I think Walden took a swing with oh no, it was definitely the rapier, the warhammer. The warhammer's been causing a lot of problems. So yeah, Lux, you are going to be at the end of one of these dumbbell attacks.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, it's a 9. A 9.
Yeah, that misses.
Not a good start, but there will be 2 more coming your way. This one's a not a natural 20, but a 20 nonetheless.
I thought I had. Oh, reaction. That's what I was looking for. Have a warding flare when you are attacked by a creature that can be blinded within 30 feet. Reuse a reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Oh, so just a blinding flash brings it down. It definitely brings it down to a 15.
Does not hit.
Yeah. So that second one is a miss. The final one, however, is a 24.
Ah, that hits.
Okay, so the last swing of the dumbbell is going to hit for 11 points of damage. And with that, it is Walden's turn.
Does anybody see all of these mackerel? There's so many mackerel.
At least it's not butterfly fish.
That would be silly. It's just mackerel floating through the air. I'm gonna try and catch the mackerel that are going through the air and cast thunderclap just in a general forward direction. I don't know what I'm facing at, but just thunderclap with my 2 flippers.
Oh no.
Is thunderclap a directional one, or is that everything within 100 feet?
It is each creature within range of it's 5 foot. So depending on where Alex decides I am looking at. I loved that Hogan's thing was just glitched at that point.
I feel like the old the Max Headroom where he just kind of glitches
Yeah.
So I don't know who I'm looking at as I'm having this trip.
At the moment, you're staring at one of these big portraits on the wall. I'm going to say it's a massive portrait of a crane fly.
Look at the mackerel.
Real life Alex's least favorite insect.
Yes, absolutely. So anything you can do to harm this portrait, just get it off the wall. So what was that?
Thunderclap. I need a Constitution save as a portrait on the wall, please.
There's a 5. That's a 5.
Yeah, the portrait is going to fail. And so I'm going to send 6 points of thunder damage clapping at the wall.
Ooh, okay. It's enough to destroy this portrait. It's basically just parchment on the wall. It just explodes. Pieces of wonderful painted crane fly with incredible muscles. You've never seen a crane fly with muscles like these, but just showering people in front of you. But behind the wall, you have knocked a hole in the wall, and you do see there are things stashed behind these portraits. Well, you might not see it.
Is it fish?
You will see fish. Fish are pouring out of the wall.
Oh my god, look at all these. There's even more mackerel. I was taking like another long draw off of this cigarette going, this is the best night ever.
Oh, that's a lot of fish. Okay, anything else?
I'll just move towards it.
Of course. There we go. Getting your beak stuck in what you assume to be mackerel.
Nice.
Maine. Over to you.
I'm not sure what the penguin's up to. I'm just going to punch the flutter boy. Oh shit!
Very
reroll
wise.
one of those. Double 19s. So
Yes, definitely.
17 points of damage to the flutter boy between the two punches.
And that is enough to again destroy or go to sleep.
And I like pick him up by the leg and like slam him into the wall, like just swing him around.
Yes.
Not to kill him, just to probably cause him.
Which wall are you planning on? There's one with lots of equipment, or there's one with beautiful, nice, half-naked insects.
The half-naked insects, I think, is funnier.
Okay. Yeah, you can swing this guy, and again, another painting sort of gets destroyed. As it's not quite as robust behind the painting as it may have seemed. There is a gap behind, which is now filled with the body of this butterfly boy. He tears through the painting, and again, some things start to fall out of the gap behind the painting.
You just totally Shawshank Redemption him, like right through the painting.
That is all villains. Well, heroes. It's confusing. It's confusing who are the good guys, but
Morally ambiguous bugs.
all the insect themed people that are not you are now either dead or unconscious. There's 2 unconscious butterfly boys, 1 crying butterfly boy experiencing some very, very traumatic family issues. Maybe let's just leave him to deal with that. And the Wriggler is no more. There are other people in the gym who are taken aback by what has happened, but no one's approached or even sort of acknowledged you. Just looking
It's
at the
okay,
corner.
we're heroes. We have just defeated a villain.
Has anyone seen all this mackerel?
I mean, to be fair, we did actually defeat a villain, so
Exactly.
that kind of does work out in our favor, I think.
Where are we gonna get all our good shit?
Oh, Walden, you can take over. You can add this to your business empire, right? And then you get to keep the mackerel.
I'm just thinking about mackerel, but I think Charlotte has some stuff.
Yeah, I'll take a moment to maybe peddle a little bit, establish a little bit of clientele, but I don't plan on doing anything heavy duty in the moment because obviously we have bigger mackerel to fry as it is.
Just flashing your wares, letting them know not all is lost. Fantastic. Okay, so people relatively start to go back to what they were doing, lifting weights, lifting each other, as some of them really need a proper pump on. You have 2 unconscious butterfly boys with you. Do you wish to do anything with them now, or are you going to leave them? It's up to you.
Should we interrogate one of them, or should we like investigate this secret room?
I'm already walking into the room. Like my brain is gone on this acid. I'm just following the fish.
Wait, wasn't there another butterfly boy crying in the other room, or did he come back out?
Nice. Yeah, still there. We'll
Yeah,
be there
we're
for a
just
long
Crying in the
we're just
shower where
leaving
people
him in
can't
the
see his
shower.
tears.
I don't know who's gotten off lightest in this situation. But yeah, feel free.
It's literally a light.
Well done. Yeah, feel free to interrogate, to wake up and interrogate the remaining butterfly boys.
I'll just slap one round the face. Wake
Swat
up,
them.
wake up, butterfly moth.
Like,
Oh, oh.
Lux will lean down with the light right in his face. So it's like those detective shows where you got the guy being interrogated, the light right in his face.
Ooh,
Where were
that's
you
good.
last time? Where were you?
I've had that happen to me by Mothman several times. It's really intimidating.
Yes. Okay. Surrender. What do you want?
Wait. I've always wanted. Tell us where the moth is. I've always wanted to do that.
The moth, the crystal moth.
No, Mothman. You know.
Oh, him. We don't know.
Does he come here?
Yes.
I don't believe you. Tell us where the moth is. Tell us where the moth is.
Intimidation check. Genuinely was quite intimidating.
amazing.
I do have +6 to intimidate if we want to split the difference on advantage.
I got a +0, but I rolled a 17.
I
don't know how you want.
If you
rolled
want
a 9,
advantage.
and so you still win.
So he kind of gives up everything he's got. And yes, Mothman's been here every day. Mothman's been here. The Wriggler. Where is the Wriggler? Oh God! Oh my! Oh, okay. Well, okay. I don't think the Wriggler's gonna be mad at me for squealing now.
The Wriggler's kind of a traveling man now. He's all over the place.
Oh,
So the Wriggler has been importing and synthesizing and making this drug, crystal moth. It's what everyone's using here. It's incredible. But Mothman, he's taken it too far. It's all he comes for now. He's not even working out anymore. All he wants is this drug. It's made from insect growth hormones, and all he cares about is the crystal moth.
We can't allow this. We must stop the moth amphetamines.
Well,
This could be a rival for my own product. We must stop him now, definitely.
it's all here. Oh yeah, you've seen it. You found it. It's there. It's right there. Just have it. Just have it, please.
Charlotte, do you want to just add this to your collection?
well, hell yeah. I will absolutely take that.
So when he's pointing, the kind of the room that you've uncovered behind the portraits is just a sort of a stash of packets of this, what you presume is crystal moth. Walden is just wading through this kind of just chewing on the bags.
Well, it's probably for the best he doesn't have teeth.
well, penguins do have not teeth, but they do have serration that come down off their beak, kind of like sharp
serration,
little
yeah.
combs. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
we're gonna go ahead and remove that from him and make sure he doesn't get any worse.
Do you
Yeah.
need me
His
to
script
do
shouldn't
anything,
last too much
Alex?
longer. Hopefully,
I'll just like pick him up and put him in a little papoose. It's like it's
I'm
okay.
worried for Walden's safety if if anything else happens.
We have to make sure we're watching out for his safety. He reminds me of the time a friend of mine was overdosed on moth scalene. So
So I high on a version of acid chomping into this crystal moth. Do you need me to do anything, or
They are little blue bags. So I feel like you could very easily be convinced these are fish.
But
Do a constitution
sardines.
check.
It's a 15.
Okay, I think you're okay. I think you're. any bags you swallow are still intact. So if anything,
Well,
you're not
to be
partaking.
fair,
you're
if
just
he has
fueling.
ADHD, it's a stimulant that's supposed to help people focus. So if he's a penguin with ADHD, it might actually benefit him.
Ah.
I didn't write that into my character background, but I feel like yeah, Walden does have ADHD, and
Have you ever seen a rock opera penguin? They all have
they all-
ADHD.
But I'm just storing little baggies of like crystal moth in my stomach, just in
There we go.
case.
You've just got
In
a
your
crop.
stomach or in your crop or both?
Just
Crop full
Adderall,
of
man.
drugs.
You'll be
Just
fine.
that thing where like the March of the Penguins, but you're just marching back across the ice floe and just giving your child meth.
I'm genuinely adding it to my inventory. I have like how many bags of crystal moth are like ready to expel at any point?
I'm not gonna let you
you've
take
got
too much
5.
of that, man.
5 bags.
5 bags of crystal moth. That's coming back out at some point.
I'll take
No.
whatever he doesn't eat.
And that's a lot of baggies. I've never seen that much Mothwana and all in one spot. All at once.
God, it just keeps coming.
These don't stack, right? Like,
Right. What's happening? Right. Okay. You've got the butterfly boy, the flutterby boy. He's pretty much told you everything he knows. He knows the drugs that the Wriggler's been distributing. You now have found the stash. You know that Mothman has been coming in and is somewhat a fan of this drug. And he reveals, he hasn't seen him today, but he's been here a lot recently, taking lots of quantities of crystal moth. And he reveals one final thing. So in his kind of state, he's like, he said he needed lots of it tonight, but that's not all he needed. He needed something else. He needed some scales from the man moth scales. He needed. That's all I know.
Do any of us know this man moth?
Ooh, do a history check.
Okay,
Everyone can do a history check.
That's an 11 for me.
Ooh, 18.
I got a 23.
19,
Oh.
19.
Oh, I get a +4, so that's 22.
Oh. So that's
We know these streets.
yeah.
That's right.
Lux and Charlotte very familiar with the man moth. So as opposed to Mothman, who's kind of a human, who's sort of very inspired by moths, this is a moth that was bitten by a radioactive human and gained the proportionate speed and strength of a human. Wasn't very much use to anyone, but did attempt a life of crime. Very short-lived, and was promptly squashed. But the body of the man moth is being held at the Motham City Police Station.
Oh, so I guess we're going there after all.
Well, it's been an area of interest to Mothman.
Well,
somehow we need to get past Games Jordan.
okay, so
I'm proud of that.
we beat up some police and steal their outfits.
I think that's the best way. It's the only logical way in.
Yep, I can't think of anything better to do than that. What could possibly go wrong?
Let's kick the arse of some police.
Maybe if we cause a small incident, then they'll send cops, and then we beat those cops up, and then go.
We can ambush them.
Yes.
Ah, that's some thinking right there.
Like the sound of that.
Yeah, I'm up for like causing an incident in the street.
So what we're gonna do to what would be a crime that they would send at least 4 cops, but not like 1 million cops. It needs to be like a moderate crime, which it's not usually my forte.
Mothadone. No.
Mothadone is like that. That seems not enough for 4 cops.
Well, I mean, we did just murder somebody, so somebody may have already called the cops.
If word gets out about what the
Wait,
actual
you know
crimes
what?
you've committed, that might do the trick.
Okay, maybe we just who's like a C-list villain that we could like just report that we've seen a sighting of. Like
We literally just came from a criminal convention. Take your pick.
I know, but like who sucks? Like enough that they would send someone, but not too many people.
What about that weird gator-looking fella?
Yeah, Killer Croc's a bit of a dick.
I think you mean Killer Cayman.
No, Killer Croc. Just straight up Killer Croc. It's just...
No, wait, no. Killer Crocs. He's just like got the shoes.
The shoes.
He's just got the shoes. That's
Oh, Mosquito Man.
Mosquito Man. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the worst.
Oh, Killer Crocs. That's got me.
Yeah, I'd totally snitch on a guy who wears Crocs.
yeah.
I mean, I've got his number, and I would just like reach under my top hat, and I've got the number,
Yeah.
like a little phone, so I can like tell him that we've got the goods. And I don't.
We don't actually need him for this plan. We just need to say we've seen him in a certain place.
Yeah, but if you hate him, you might have two.
I mean,
birds
that's
stone.
true. That
I mean-
would be quite funny.
He is just the worst.
We are evil after all.
Well, shall I call him?
So,
Yeah, go for
it. We're swatting Killer Crocs.
Somebody wants to know why Walden even has his phone number.
That's too long a story. Like,
I
honestly.
mean, if you're a nightclub owner, I'm sure you've got a lot of connections.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's genuinely just like they pay well. Like you don't want them there, but like, I mean, they buy lots of shots. So yeah. Anyway, I'll ring up Killer Croc. I'll wait for it to pick up.
Bring, 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 bring. Ah, feathers.
You know I don't like that name.
I know.
Yeah.
What's up?
What are you doing this evening?
Killing. Standard.
Wait, killing crocs or?
I'm killing with my Crocs.
I forgot how just the worst you are.
That's me.
I mean, we've got. What have we got?
Some sweet loot.
You sound like you're tripping or something, man. Like, you okay?
I just, you know how it is when you come across a whole bunch of mackerel. My brain just, it goes out the window. But we've got some sweet loot.
I was like,
What we talking? What loot we talking?
What,
What
We're
loot
talking Crocs. We're talking Crocs.
sure.
High top Crocs. High heel Crocs.
Like the
Furry
ones with
Crocs?
diamonds on them or something. I don't know.
Mm.
Are those ones made out of that nice hardwood that's good for like bludgeoning people?
Oh yeah.
We've got now. Yeah, it's. How about you feel like a name change? Killer Crocs, but what about Killer Clogs? How do you feel about that name?
That's a big change. That's a big. People know me. People know me for the Crocs.
But he would get to call himself Clever Clog sometimes when he'd done a particularly fiendish plan.
I assume you're on speakerphone now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just like telling that in your ear as you're on the phone.
And you could do And you can do your clog dance because you can't do a croc dance.
Yeah.
I mean, you could, but no one will respect you.
Yeah, nobody respects you after you do a croc dance.
Do a persuasion.
It's a
roll.
redemption arc after embarrassing years of wearing those Crocs.
Who's making this persuasion roll?
I think Walden's leading the
rebranding?
convinciation.
It's,
Convinciation.
it's a branding meeting that we've gone to. Whilst I do that, thank you, Pedigree 81555 for the follow. Persuasion, that is going to be a 26.
Nice.
Yeah. You know what? Clever clogs. I sold it. I'll do it. I do have about 13 pairs of Crocs that I don't know what to do with now.
We can nail some wood to the bottom or something so you can convert them.
Yeah, like I'm a pretty good tap dancer. I can help you with a little bit of like clickety clack. Yeah, meet us down at I forget the name of the gym where we are.
The Hive.
Or the Hive. Yeah, come down to the Hive. I'll get like the best of the best to spread the word. But you need to come now.
The finest
Okey
even.
doke. I'm on my way ski.
Yeah.
Brah.
And I hang up and go like that. He really is the worst. But anyway, he's on his way.
So
Now should we
we call the cops and let them know that we've spotted him around the Hive.
Yeah, call the capybaras.
There we go. But are we still calling him the Killer Croc? Because I assume that the word has not gone out quite yet.
I mean, yes.
I feel like that's good. You've convinced him to change his name, and then no one's going to call him by that name.
Yeah.
That's a double blow.
Can't
Yeah.
just like send like to the cops like we're looking for this new criminal.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like more like easily tricked clogs.
Oh,
So whilst we're waiting for Clogs to arrive, what's the plan for everyone else?
well, I mean, yeah. Are you waiting around?
I mean, I was
Or-
assuming we would just like hide in an alley where we could.
That's
see
how we were
this.
ambushing.
Yeah, we just.
Yeah, we got to
maybe
ambush
just-
the cops.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then like pretend we never called Killer Croc. Just like
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Just delete the history off your phone.
Yeah, yeah.
I just snap the phone.
Oh.
Just a burner.
Swallow it.
Yeah. Just...
Wait, let me. I got to roll for that phone. But it's not a Nokia like 3310, is it?
Yeah, I actually think rather than snap it, I would just swallow it. I'm just straight up. Just like...
I do want to say, and I completely forgot this feature of my weapon. So my crossbow is a crossbow of warning. So while I have it on me, I have advantage on initiative rolls, which I haven't been using. Me and any companions within 30 feet of me cannot be surprised unless they're incapacitated, which, I mean, how do you surprise somebody like that? And if for any reason we decide to take a nap, the weapon magically awakens us whenever there's danger nearby. So it's meant to kind of,
Nice.
not let anybody surprise us.
Ooh, that's good. So if we just hide nearby and then jump the popo.
Right. Also, we're going to need 3 police uniforms because I was just looking at my character and I realized I have disguise self.
So do I actually. That's a good point.
two
You need
police
two cops.
uniforms.
Anyone not have disguise self?
I do not. I have no magic
go.
at all.
Well, I mean, if several cops show up, then that just means that only 2 of them will wake up in their boxers, or whatever they wear
I
under that.
could wear 2 pairs of trousers. If that's more.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe we do need
I
3
think-
technically.
Yeah, that would be standard issue for a censor, I think.
Are there any, like what are we doing in this time? Are we just kind of waiting around in an alley, or
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty
Yeah,
of
find a
alleys
good
nearby.
spot to hide.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
Yeah, we
somebody
should-
Walden size actually shows up. Like every.
hope so? I'm quite small.
I was gonna say, hopefully it's a halfling or a gnome or something.
We need
I
like
think that as we're hiding, Lux is gonna just like hold an action, and as soon as the police show up, then he's gonna cast disguise self as one of them.
I've got
Ooh.
I've got bad news. So the police arrive. Something that you may not have been aware of, but the elite forces that Games Jordan has sent are straight from his bullpen. But they call that because they are part bull. These are all Minotaurs that have shown up. They are quite big. So these costumes, these police uniforms, will be quite large.
I'm still gonna lose it.
Where is it? I have a wand of polymorph with 7 charges. I can turn all 4 of us into Minotaurs for a time.
I thought you were just going to say
Forgot I
we
had
give them fentanyl there, but
Actually, I could turn us all into Minotaurs now and just say we were called in as backup.
yes.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm
Do
going
we
to
change
use
into
4
these
of my
specific
7
Minotaurs?
charges. Yeah, I guess in a way we would have to, because I don't really have any other Minotaurs of reference. I guess I might try to like tweak our features a little bit so that it's let's do it exactly the same. You know what, you're right, so that when we go back, everybody recognizes us. I guess it's a fair point. Just gotta make sure we don't do too much talking. Hopefully they have badges with their names on them so that we know what our names were as these Minotaurs.
Moo!
All right, so I've used 4 of my 7 charges to polymorph us into mirror images of the Minotaurs that we see.
Okay, I'm being picky. I've looked up the polymorph, and I think it can only be to beasts, but
Well,
it's my world, so yes, Minotaurs allowed.
Now that we've changed into Minotaurs, we can just go to the police station. We don't have to fight these cops or anything because
You
we're just gonna
basically
wait
achieved
around.
your goal.
We've
So
just
they will
fucked
literally
over
do their
Killer
job and
Clog.
capture Killer Crocs.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we win twice.
Yeah, you've done a lot of good for the city.
Yeah.
You've killed a villain. You've got another one arrested.
Those guys suck.
And now that these guys are chasing down killer clogs, they're not at the police station, so we're distracting the officers, so it'll make it easier to get in there.
yeah,
You got to mute Avery?
was it major image? Yeah, major image. And so I'm going to make Killer Croc's image wearing clogs instead of Crocs now.
This
And
plan.
show him running and then making it look like he jumps down into the sewers so that they have to go chase him, and that'll keep them distracted while we go back to the police station.
Very
Did
nice.
they have a car or did they just come on foot? I'm not really sure the technology level of this world.
It started off quite simple, quite fantasy, and we're sticking phones in our hats now. So
What's that? What is it? Isn't there like a rock or something that can like record your voice?
yeah. So I mean, with the scarecrow, there was a what's it called? A magic mouth or something was implanted within it, which can play re-recorded messages on a trigger. So yeah, I thought about things, but now mobile phones exist. So no, everyone's arriving on foot. Yeah, there's no sort of motor vehicles.
Okay, so now they're in the sewer. We just go back and say he got away, and
Yeah,
we need to look in the room
Do we have
where
name tags on that tell us who we are? Like, were they wearing
Yes.
cop badges that have their names on it, kind of thing, or do we?
I'm
not know our names.
Moon. Okay, maybe a workshop that.
they were all kind of sprinting after what they thought was Killer Croc, whichever version that currently exists.
Whatever he is now.
I have changed my name to Cinnamon Candy Horns.
So while you're not sure of their exact names, yeah, feel free to name it up.
Why is this like a stripper name? Like, like what do you do when you're off duty?
I am fucked on acid. I am.
Oh yeah. No justification needed for anything that Walden does.
Well, like I said, it should be a short trip, so hopefully it's gonna wear off soon.
So I mean, that's pretty much kind of resolved everything there. You've lured police away from the station. What's his? I keep forgetting his name now, but Killer Clogs will be on his way. Maybe apprehended, maybe not. But either way, you've achieved your goal in probably reducing the number of police that will be at the station when you arrive. You did it in a very direct and sensible way.
Seems like it.
But if you want, yeah, you can head to the police station. You are, as I said, you're all familiar with where it is, and it's not too far. You're talking 20 minutes walk. Yeah, again,
I imagine we're on like first name basis with half of them anyway.
Yeah.
Well, but if we're like elite though, maybe we're just too cool to talk to the other people. Like we'll just walk by and be like cool and stuff. And if somebody says, "Hey," we'll just like whatever.
Just kind of nod at them and just keep walking. Don't say anything.
Yeah,
Because we can't disguise our voices. So just keep walking like you're important. The trick is to walk fast, like you've got a purpose, like you're going somewhere. Then people just get out of the way and they don't try to stop you. Look like you got a mission.
And with a name like Cinnamon Candy Horns, I know people are looking at me.
I'm going to be M. Bison.
Yes. Names are not required, but absolutely encouraged.
Yes.
I'll be Sirloin.
Sirloin. I'm enjoying these way too much. Right. You are on your way to the station. As you approach, you've all been there before. It's a large-ish building. You know that there's multiple facilities within there. There's the station. There are barracks where policemen might be sleeping. There's also the small jail cells where they'll be holding people. So you are able just to walk up. You can go to reception. There's no one outside. Not like no one dressed like silly insects or anything this time. There's just the front door and no one outside. So it's up to you how you approach.
So when we get inside, since we are familiar with it, is it the case of the thing where like guards hold the keys, or is it like there's like a lockbox or something that has like keys to all the cells?
So as far as you're aware, there was never really saw anyone carrying around keys. They only had keys when they were accessing the cells. I will turn on the battle cam and I'll give you a little view of the room we are describing.
Because I'm thinking, guys, if we want to create a real distraction, if we can just let out whoever's locked up right now and let everybody chase them around, it'll give us a chance to.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. It all depends on where those keys are, though.
There we go.
As long as they don't suck anyway, like they can stay in.
Like if there's a receptionist, we can just be like, "Hey, can we get the keys?" kind of thing. Maybe. I don't know. 'Cause we don't sound like them, I think. I can't remember if polymorph changes your voice or not.
Yeah, I mean, I will admit I have a distinctive cadence, so I will not talk.
I think with polymorph again, because it's specific to beasts, it kind of assumes there's no talking because you'll just be
We just go moo.
barking or making the noise of the animal you've become. So
we're actually just 4 cows in trench coats.
we can go full cow.
I'm a stripper. People don't talk to me. They just slide me notes.
I think that's fun. We'll go full cow. Only capable of mooing from here on out. But as you enter, so yeah, there's a small sort of reception desk. There are very few cops sort of walking around. There's 2 that you can see out in the main kind of bullpen area. On the map that I've drawn, there's 2 desks that kind of in front of where the reception is, sort of with like paperwork stacked on there. Over to the left, you see this kind of a largish cell. It's kind of like a holding area. Behind the desks, though, so at the farther back side of the room, on the left is what looks like an office. Well, and some of you will have seen this office. This is the office of James Jordan, the Commissioner of Mothman City Police Department. And on the right is the evidence storage room. And that is the room. At the moment, there's currently no one on reception. There are just the two Minotaurs sort of milling around in the office that you can see.
Maybe if we say we have to drop something off in the evidence room, then we could just go in.
We can only move, so I don't think there's too much more.
I say that in mooing.
Well, I'm going to go scrounge through these desks real quick, looking like I am looking for something specific. But you know how like when you come up to a desk and you're like, man, where's the tape kind of thing? Like just looking around, seeing if I can like find the keys. Just grunting.
I think you can probably get away with annoyed grunting. That's a trait I think all cows experience. Yeah, you can just go in. Are you doing this sort of stealthily, sneakily, or just committing to the part and again, full confidence?
Well, I'll try to, at the very least, like I'm not going to try to make a whole lot of noise and attract attention to myself. I do want to look like my actions are very intentional. Like I know what I'm doing. I'm seeking something out in particular. I'm assuming since these guys are elite, they don't deal with receptionists very often. So it would kind of make sense that we might not necessarily know what all's in all these desks. So it would make sense that if I wanted to find something, I'd have to kind of like look around, and I'm basically just trying to find keys to cells.
Okay, I will pop some of my. I don't have too many Minotaurs, so you're gonna have to settle for Stormtroopers.
As long as my aim's better than a Stormtrooper,
that was the most policey I could get. So you're gonna have to do some performance.
Alrighty, that's fine. My performance is really high.
Oh, as we found.
21.
The two officers that are walking around do look up. They see a Minotaur in police clothing. They are happy to let you rifle. So are you just gonna go through the desk?
Yep, I'm gonna go through and see if there are any keys that are in there that, you know, even if they end up not being the cell keys, I'll take whatever keys I find. They might come in handy.
So you're having a look through, you find the money, you do find some keys. At the moment it's unclear as to what they're for, but you find two keys on a little metal chain. You find some very lovely hand-drawn picture. Well, hoof. What do Minotaurs have? Hand-wise.
I think they're supposed to have human hands, but
Regular
hooves or
hands.
feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Clearly made by some sort of child Minotaur, minor calf. What would that be?
Like a little turkey handprint kind of thing.
Yeah. Some nice little drawings. But apart from that, not too much. Just maybe some scraps of paper, all to do with different cases and things. But
Well, I will take the money and the keys.
there we go.
I mean, I'm still a criminal.
You want to do the same to the other desk, or?
I will hold off. I don't want to draw too much suspicion. I will wait and see what everybody else is doing before I attempt to possibly release, if there is anybody in the cell, possibly release them.
There is someone in the cell. Yes, there is.
Okay. Is it anybody we would recognize?
No. Do a history check.
Okay. My history
Everyone can do a history check.
Yeah, can I do one as well? Yeah.
Yeah, so everyone, as soon as you've entered, you will be able to see on the left who is on
I
the cell.
only got a 9.
14.
17.
14.
14. That's two 14s.
17.
17. So in this cell, you see who got the 17? Was that Walden?
Cinnamon, but yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, fuck knows what you're seeing at the moment, but you think that you see someone in an extraordinary hat, and you do recognize you've never actually crossed paths, but this is a famous villain known as his name's Matt Hatter, and you're familiar with his crimes. Big fan of headwear. You don't know why he's in here at the moment. Clearly done some noggin-based crime.
Also on some sort of drugs, but like just lead instead of anything else.
I'm into the liquid stuff. Maybe he's a little bit more into the puff.
Yeah. To everyone else, this is a very nice hat, but unaware of who's occupying it.
So I'm still a minotaur right now, right?
Yeah, I think everyone still is. Yeah.
Mm.
When does that last?
As you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, main Lux, what are you thinking of doing right now before I decide anything I'm doing?
I mean, we could just bust down the door to the evidence locker. At this rate, it's.
I mean, it wouldn't be my first choice, but
I was gonna say we can release this Mad Hatter character and kind of like raise the alarm and let others chase him, and then just let Walden maybe get us in there a little bit more quietly if they have the door locked.
yeah, I think so.
Sounds plausible.
I think that Walden as Cinnamon will head over towards this locked cell and find any way to try and unlock, if there's a way to do that.
Yeah, there's a relatively simple kind of lock and key mechanism. It's definitely something that's pickable. I don't know if you've got any tools. Your beak might count as a tool.
Lux will walk over. Lux will walk over with them at the same time and like try to stand blocking the view of the stormtrooper.
I say beak, but you've not got a beak
I
at the
don't
moment,
have a beak right now. I have horns. Could I use the horn?
I would say you're probably not too familiar with these.
I will come over and offer him the keys that I have.
That would be so much better.
If they're the cell keys, they may not be the cell keys, but you can test them out and maybe it'll save us some time and effort.
I think that's probably the smart way to go.
Boom! One of the keys certainly opens up the cell door, at which instant Matthew, his eyes perk up and he sees what's happening.
Matthew! I know it doesn't look like me, but it's Walden.
Moo 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 moo.
I like to say his voice, his name came out, Matthew.
And to be honest, I feel with the way that Walden's character is going on acid that I would probably drop any polymorph. Or can I do that, or is it dependent on Charlotte dropping
That
it?
is a good question.
I think you can drop it yourself.
I'm dropping it. It's me.
Yeah, I think you probably just can. So if you just want to suddenly Walden,
I'm just a penguin.
there we go. Just a penguin stood in front of a
lonely
whatever
boy,
this
just
one is.
like asking him to love me.
Knowing your situation, that probably is what is happening.
Yeah.
Matt looks surprised at this transformation, but happy to see you. Certainly, not expected, but Matthew's definitely, his tastes are definitely towards the bizarre, and this is quite a bizarre turn of events.
It's what? Why are you in? Like, I know that it's not unusual, but why are you in here this time?
You wouldn't believe it if I told you.
Oh, try me. I just light up another cigarette, like waiting for the story.
I stole a hat.
Another one.
Yeah,
Who did you steal this one off of?
police.
The police. Is it a particularly special hat?
I didn't have a police hat yet.
Hmm. Where is it?
Well, they took it back.
You took it back.
Yeah,
Do you
it's
wanna
probably in
get-
the evidence room.
Do you want-
Yeah, I want to keep it.
We'll
Yeah.
get it back, right?
Yeah, let's go get it.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. I mean, there's police stood right next to you, so we should probably deal with them, right?
Oh fuck! I forgot. I have seen a lot of mackerel this evening. It's difficult, you know. Some nights are really easy. Tonight has not been easy. Started off like trying to decide how do we get rid of that horrible moth prick,
Oh.
and yeah, it's all gone kind of.
One of those nights.
Yeah, it's all going downhill from there. Yeah, let's get rid of these. And I'm gonna turn around, and before like anyone else does anything, I'm gonna. How many police are there? Is it like, how many stormtroopers?
Well,
are there?
there's two in the room, and then you guys who are still presenting as police,
Okay.
apart from Morgan.
The two who are in the room, I would need them to make me dexterity saving throws. Please.
They can definitely do that. That's not good. And that's not good. I'm just saying what I add to it, but I didn't roll very well. So, was it dexterity?
Yeah.
So a 9 and a 10.
Okay. Walden will turn to both of these stormtroopers who perfectly on the map are dressed like snowtroopers and just say like welcome to the south side and cast Snillock's snowball swarm, which will cause like snowballs to just be fired at them. Like I'm just going for the full Antarctica thing. And
Love it.
they're going to take 14 points of damage each.
14 each.
Yep.
Wow.
As they're just like pelted
Going
by
strong.
snowballs coming out of the air.
I mean, now they feel like they're tripping. Okay.
Matt, run for it. Run for it, Matt.
We're going to go into initiative now.
Nice.
Oh wait, I have advantage. I forgot about that. Advantage goes. Oh, I'm glad I had the advantage.
Actually, twist. Before we go into initiative, one of the doors slams open. So the door on the left, this is what I was saving. This one for. Out storms James Jordan himself. Having
An
seen
elephant?
this snowstorm just appear in the middle of his bullpen, what is the meaning of this?
Moo?
Moo.
So he is a Minotaur himself, and well versed in moo, as it happens.
Like the Helser.
Well, I'm waiting for an explanation,
It's-
officers.
It's just a bit of.
I'll explain that we were bringing in Walden to lock him up, and Mad Hatter got the best of us, and so, yeah.
Just do a deception on that, please.
Okay. Oh, good. I forgot my deception's really high too.
Can I help?
That was
if-
a natural 20
I don't
for
even need to.
33.
Oh well, there we go. There we go. Good. Good to see you, Walden. Glad to have you back.
Fuck you.
Classic fish face. Well, fantastic. Stick him in the jail cell. We need to be cracking on this case tonight. Mothman. Whoa, what a conundrum.
All right. Then I
What are your thoughts on this conundrum at the minute?
Well, we need to solve this puzzle, don't we? It's left for us.
going to be pretending
You know
to put
that.
Walden in
I-
with Mad Hatter, but I'm not going to actually lock the cell. I'm going to leave it unlocked.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm just going to jiggle the keys so it looks like it's locked.
You're the captain. We follow your lead. So
But I'm a dum-dum. I'm a silly, stupid man. I need the brainy peoples.
What does Games Jordan look like?
It's just a muscle-head captain of
He's-
the police. Like, what the
Yeah,
heck?
so he's like the Minotauriest of the Minotaurs here. Again, absolutely hench. Everyone in this entire campaign at the moment seems to be completely ripping out their tops.
I'm going to tell him, like, hey, you know what? It's funny. I was in the market today, and this really wonderful person who has sold to me some really cool stuff before had this really cool potion she has that's supposed to increase intelligence. So maybe you could try it out and see if it gives you any inspiration for, you know, how we can deal with Mothman if you want, you know, it's your choice.
Persuasion, please.
Oh, this guy's
But I know that's going to be a good roll.
It is. All right. That is an 18.
Ooh, closer than I thought. He's still convinced. He's still a bit confused as to why the snow. What's going on with these two? Why?
Walden
Yeah,
tried to pull something to escape, but it didn't work. We
yeah,
handled
he
him.
had snow hidden in his hat or something.
Oh, classic.
All right. So I'm
But
gonna
yes,
pull out.
gimme.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out a red bottle.
Is it a Red Bull?
Oh God. And yeah, he can make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, oh.
No matter what he rolls, the general symptoms include intoxication and instant alleviation of any pain he's in.
Oh.
Whilst that's happening, can I cast Mage Hand?
You
And-
can.
So who's around? We've got Games
Um,
Jordan and two others.
Yes, and you and Matthew are currently in the cell, but not locked. And it was a 15, by the way, the Constitution save.
Oh, finally, somebody's getting a good trip.
Yeah.
All right, so he's going to feel extremely strong feelings of calm and relaxation and euphoria. That's going to just completely like chill him out and bring him down to earth and make him a little bit more amiable to outside influences, if you would.
Oh.
But as that happens, my invisible Mage Hand that I can cast is just going to cover his mouth and nose.
Oh. Okay. Sure. He looks for a second like he's found true peace, and he's very calm, very zen, and then immediately his eyes are bulging and he's panicking and freaking out.
Walden just traumatizing all these people, man.
He's basically gone from absolute pure bliss to pure terror in the space of half a second. He's not having a good time. He's currently being smothered by a hand.
That was me, just so you know. Let me back out.
He just waves. He waves. He just
All right, I'm going to direct the ones that are the other Minotaurs that are stormtroopers and tell them like, hey, Walden's casting a spell, you know, go help the captain, and I'm gonna pretend like I'm coming over and doing something to stop Walden.
Okay, I'm not even gonna roll for this. They will do whatever you say at the moment. They're running over to help the captain. With Mage Hand, can they feel the hand?
with this one, it's just like a spectral invisible hand that I can cast. So I feel like if I've just went, that was me. That's my invisible flipper hand.
Yeah, it would be a flipper. Well, yeah, they're trying to prize that off. They're trying to get their captain back. Unless you've.
Oh, I'll drop it.
Okay. Well, they're still running over to the captain's aid. He's gasping for breath.
While they're doing that, can I just? So we're right next to the entrance to the evidence room.
You more or less, yes. Yeah, everyone's sort of within.
Okay.
Yeah.
While everyone's distracted, can I try and stealth?
Yes.
Which I am
can.
surprisingly good at. I add.
Okay. Yes.
21.
Which set of legs are you rolling for?
Stealth.
Because I was born in the darkness, you see.
Yeah. So far, I
I should have
noticed.
seen that coming.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you? Here you are. So you can absolutely get yourself over to the evidence room.
And do I have? I don't think I have lock. No, I don't. I'm only proficient in the flute. That doesn't help me.
What do you need? A piper to lead away the mice? Like, what's going on?
I didn't have a good reason for that. I just needed to fill up an instrument slot for some reason.
Oh goodness.
So what I want to do is no, I've lost track. What was it? I'm tired. I'm just being sneaky over here. I'm just trying to try and open the door. See if
it is open. But you've successfully sneaked over there, so you can go through without.
Yeah, I just slip into the room.
Then. Okay. There are like stacks and stacks, shelves of various items laid out actually on the table in front of you. So there is a glass table, and laid out is a jigsaw puzzle. It's been started, but there are many pieces and it's not been very thoroughly started. They've not even found the corners yet. They've not put the edges to one side. Whoever's been having a go at this has not done a great job.
Amateurs.
Yeah.
The player who hates puzzles is confronted with the puzzle.
Yeah. Can I just make an intelligence check to solve the puzzle?
Yes. I'm not going to actually make you do it.
I do not solve the puzzle. Shit, my one weakness. Muscles can't solve puzzles.
Oh no.
What did you get?
I got a 7.
Okay, so not a 1. You've not flipped the entire table on its side. No, you don't even spend that much time. After about 30 seconds, you think, well, this is, fruitless.
Shit, I need to get one of the other ones then. So I sneak back out and just like, are you any
Wave
good
somebody
at puzzles?
So,
let's see.
am I still
got,
stuck at the moment? Like, where's the rest? What are the rest of us doing?
No, you're like, you can come out.
Yeah,
Jordan
you
was
can
like, yes.
Definitely just slip out.
Oh,
If they're escaping and causing a distraction, Lux will just walk in like he owns the place and pretend like he belongs because he's still a Minotaur.
I mean, yeah, you're still.
Yeah, so he's just gonna walk towards the back room with Maine.
Absolutely, go for it. You walk in. You are presented with the same sort of jigsaw puzzle on the table. You can have a go at trying to. It's something that within I'd say 5 minutes, someone who's skilled will be able to finish.
Okay, so should I run some kind of like an investigation or perception?
Do just a straight intelligence check.
Intelligence.
It's like a 100
Don't
piece
forget,
puzzle.
people might
A lot of
have
puzzles in 5
inspirations.
minutes.
I got a 7 on that, but do I still have? Didn't I get a D6 earlier? Was that a 6?
That's a point. I have those 2 inspiration dice.
I think so. I've not been keeping track of. I've just been giving them out.
What did I
sneak
get when
back
you
in and
gave
try
one
again
out?
with
Was
my
it a
dice.
6?
I think so, yeah. I honestly can't remember now, but yes.
Oh yeah, that brings it up to 9.
Okay, 9.
That
it's
was a
very much-
waste.
Yeah, a similar boat. It's something you might be able to do at some point, but it's certainly not in one evening.
Can I sneak back in, but and use my inspiration dice?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll add that on.
Just had an epiphany while he was away.
Fractionally better. So that's 14.
14. With that, you're able to solve at least a quarter of the puzzle.
In your face puzzle. will
You
punch
can
you.
you can tell now what it is. It's just of loads of different colored moths.
This feels like a clue.
I'll remind you, it's on a glass table.
Nope. Another.
Puzzle on a glass table. I mean, at this point, like, I'm waddling on in, just...
Everyone's free to go in at this point.
I'm gonna stay out and keep an eye on things just to make sure that, you know, nobody grows suspicious or goes looking for these guys so that they can keep working.
What's going on in here?
This puzzle is vexing us.
Yeah, we're trying to put this moth or fucking thing together, and it's just not working out.
God damn it.
Matthew?
Yes?
Are you good with puzzles?
Do you know me? Puzzles are my life. Come on.
I mean, well, can you help with, like, moths and glass tables and...
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let me have a crack at this. Matt's going to have a go. He gets a natural 20.
Knew it.
So, you know, rigged the game there. But yeah, no, that was a natural 20. He's come over and he's a natural at jigsaw puzzles. Within a few minutes, he's completed the whole thing. It's a very beautiful, a very difficult puzzle. Lots of different moths, but lots of shared colors and shared shapes. So when it's completed, it looks fantastic. And that's it. You've got a nice completed puzzle on a glass table.
So, like, well done, Matthew.
I thought it was going to unlock a secret door or something when we did this.
It does just look like it's a completed puzzle on a table, but it's on a glass table.
Lux will put his head underneath the table and look up through the glass to see what the puzzle looks like from the other side.
There's something written on the underneath of the puzzle. Oh,
Can I read
Lux. Yes, you can. So, because it has now been completed, there were lots of little markings that once put together from the underside, you can now see there is a message. And the message reads, Dear Inspector, or Commissioner Jordan, if I am in trouble, then I have no choice but to retreat below ground, using only my voice.
Should we call him on the phone, maybe?
I've had enough of phone calls this evening.
Using only his voice.
I mean, it's addressed to Games Jordan, so...
I mean,
I would go back out and just, like, what is Games Jordan currently experiencing, because it wasn't nice.
Abject terror.
Yeah.
And Mick Wells, I think he's still got that euphoria in there. He probably actually he might have enjoyed that brief asphyxiation.
Yeah,
he might have discovered.
We're not kink shaming on this.
Oh no!
He might have discovered something he's really into now.
He normally pays for that sort of thing.
So wait, we're still Minotaurs anyway. So it's just, hey, Captain, what does this mean? We found a clue.
That's we received this from. You must remember, we received this from the Mothman.
I was ill that day.
Oh, just in case he was ever in trouble. This was designed to help us find him if we ever needed to. He trusted me with the location, and apparently this is a way to access his hideout. I've not made head or tail of it, of course, but
It
Have
says
you-
something underneath, maybe.
underneath. Underneath?
Like on the back side of the puzzle, if you look under the table.
Whoa.
I know, right? That's what I said.
Oh, what does it say?
Something about his voice.
If I am in trouble, then I have no choice but to retreat below ground using only my voice. Well, obviously you know where he's talking about, of course.
I'm going to cast Charm Person.
Thank
I
God.
want a safety net right now.
Yeah, I think that's probably
So-
good.
With Wisdom save 17. Which I'm hoping he has low wisdom if he's a musclehead.
It's definitely better than his intelligence, but yeah, not a pass. So
All right,
no,
so,
not a fail. Yeah, it worked.
So when he says like you must know, I'm gonna come up and be like, remembering things isn't like our strong suit. So if you want to remind us, maybe we should go check things out and see if he's okay.
Okay. Well,
Moo moo moo.
we need to look after him. I fear something's happening tonight, but okay. We know his hideout is on Felony Lane, but we've never been able to access it. We want to find out who this man is. But with this clue, maybe you can figure out how to access his hideout.
Yes, we should go there right now to investigate with this clue.
You do that. I'm gonna stay here and figure some things out.
Yeah, you look like you're inspired right now, Commissioner. You know what? You stay here. If we can get the Mothman, we can bring him back here, and maybe we can come up with a plan, do something about all these criminal types in the streets.
Oh yes. Although Walden, you're my guy.
I'm just doing my thing, like I'll see you next weekend when I do this again.
Have a good one.
All right, let's get the hell out of here.
Let's get out.
Charm Person is a hell of a drug. So everyone here is familiar with Felony Lane, notorious amongst criminals. It is the happening spot for crime. Not so much since Mothman has been on the scene, but long history of kind of being where dodgy dealings and dangerous people have been hanging out. But yes, you have a location now.
So we head on over. Like, okay, so my first idea is like, open the moth cave.
Again, it's not that far to make your way. We are getting on in the evening now. We're sort of later on, getting closer to midnight. But it doesn't take that long for you to get to where Felony Lane is. You, it's just as it always has been. It's kind of an alley that's busy with bins, dumpsters, rubbish. It's sort of been abandoned as a crime hotspot.
Oh, look, those raccoons have had their third litter for the year.
Those are some
Adorable.
very fecund raccoons. If they've had 3 litters a year. Holy
I
moly.
mean, there's so much like litter here. There's just so much food.
Yeah, a lot of drugs have been left in this alley as well. So they are just
Cocaine raccoon. Oh no.
popping things out,
Just, oh god, it's like
Crack fox.
just like crackpot.
just raccoon Viagra. Just like
Oh no. No.
Oh, anyway,
Anyway.
let's start investigating the alley. I'm staying in the Minotaur like shape, just in case it comes in handy, because I assume if Mothman sees me, he'll see me as an ally initially. So I'm gonna remain in the Minotaur form.
Okay.
I'm going to go back to normal because honestly, having 2 legs is freaking weird. Like I feel kind of queasy.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't just leaning back, struggling to walk forwards.
Earlier, Main, you tried to like enter the moth cave with a deep voice, but if I recall anything about Mothman, that's not the right voice.
Oh yes, that's true.
Isn't there a moth that makes a special click to repel bats that threaten it?
Oh, yeah, there will be.
Although I feel like there's a little bit of irony in Mothman trying to repel bats, considering who he's based off of. But yeah, there's a moth that makes some odd clicking sounds when it's in trouble and it's trying to avoid predators. So I don't know if there's a special click he might use.
That, like, from the way that like Alex leaned over, it felt like it was a field guide being picked up or something.
No.
Pick up a new book.
It's just dropping my dice on the floor.
Oh. Not the shiny clickety clacky.
I mean, you are welcome to give things a go in this alley and just see what's.
Oh yes, so I tried the deep voice, but maybe open the moth cave.
How high are we going here?
I assume since we've had run-ins with Mothman that we would potentially know what he sounds like?
Everyone will have encountered his frequency, his range.
All right. Can I create this major image produce sound?
No, I don't believe so.
I would say
like. Wait. It seems completely real, including sound, smells, and temperature appropriate to the things being depicted.
Oh,
Nice.
So can I create a major image of Mothman and use that voice from it to try to activate something?
Yeah, you're just trying to replicate the voice you've heard. Yeah. So it's an almost
to the moth cave.
Ultrasonic, imperceivably high kind of noise that Mothman uses kind of either to deter enemies or just to annoy people, which he does a lot. And you do this and you see part of the floor, part of the alley does sort of give way, kind of starts to drop down, revealing a ramp that leads underground.
Oh, thank God it's not a ladder.
Accessible moth cave. I'll start waddling, hopping down.
It's a particularly dark night, and you can see down into here. There's no
it's
light
a dark
at all.
night.
And that was not, not intentional. Give myself a D4 for that. So you are free to make your way down into. You'll find out.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'll cast light on my warhammer. So that makes light.
Nice.
Does that have a light cantrip?
Yeah. Does anyone got dark vision? Be useful to
I
know.
do not.
I don't believe.
Okay.
I do not.
Yeah, no.
So yes, light may be useful down here because as far as you can see, it's sort of pitch blackness heading down.
I may have been born in the darkness. It doesn't mean I can see in it.
Why?
Yeah, so my light cantrip, I cast that on my warhammer. So that's bright light for 20 feet and dim light for another 20 feet.
Fantastic. Oh, let's have a look. So I'm going to have a little look. Okay, so as you make your way down the ramp, it's narrow-ish. It's quite cramped. It's not that far. You definitely feel yourself going down, but it levels out. It shallows maybe after about 10 feet. And as Lux leading the way with the warhammer to kind of guide and open up the light.
Yep.
It's wide enough to have kind of two abreast. You can have, two people by each side. But as you enter, you see kind of a cavern opening up in front of you. It's clearly a sort of natural formation in the rock, but it's been augmented. It's been used by some living creature. You can see there are desks, benches over on the far side of the room. There are lots of scientific bottles and equipment and things on the desks. As I've said, there's no light apart from now the light that is being brought into the room on the Warhammer, and there is a lone figure standing at the far side of the room. I will take us to the battle camp so we can see what you can see. There we go.
I was curious if there was a moth that could actually be found in caves, and there is. The bagong moth actually prefers to, basically kind of their version of hibernation in cool, dark caves and crevices. So
that's really cool.
Something new.
That's definitely a D6 inspiration.
How long do they hibernate?
It seems like it's just kind of like their off season kind of thing. Like they do a mass migration. And it's interesting because they're down in the Australian Alps and can sometimes, if they're blown off course, be found in New Zealand. But yeah, it says while temporary sites can be used, they undergo massive population, blah blah blah. Permanent excavation, blah blah blah. Yeah, it doesn't really describe like the length of it. Okay. But it does seem like it happens during their spring migration. They find these places to kind of like chill, literally.
Well, this moth is feeling very at home in this cave. As you enter, the light pours into the room, and this figure turns to you and starts to speak. So the figure you easily recognize as Mothman, dressed in his iconic black costume. He's got his white feathery antennae sprouting from his head. He's stood in front of a large, what almost looks like a laboratory table. And from his hand and from his mouth, he's just wiping drips of something that's been in a flask, which he just puts down on the table. As you enter the room, he says, "My greatest foes." And you, lamp shop, Matt? Well, first of all, who's still a Minotaur? Is anyone still a Minotaur? People building themselves.
Well, I guess I'll probably drop it just because if everybody else is outside of it at this point, I mean,
yeah, I think I had to drop it.
Having like turned with them or something like that. So, in this situation, it just doesn't make sense.
My light spell is verbal and somatic, so in order to cast that, I would have had to have dropped it.
Can I take this opportunity to swig my special hormone blend thing?
I'd say yes. You've got a small monologue coming along.
Yeah, so just while he's monologuing, it's mechanically a potion of fire giant strength, which sets my strength to 25. And so I just get like even swoller.
And whilst you're doing that, I'm gonna this time I am actually gonna douse myself in my oil of slipperiness.
Yes.
Because I should have done this a while ago, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself because I definitely need the HP back. I should have definitely been doing that sooner.
Any of these things I can say, are happening as you go in before the before
just
the
while
monologue.
he's monologuing, we're just like buffing ourselves up.
So yeah, you've got enough time for all of this prep. Yeah. I assume.
While they're doing that, can I cast Spiritual Weapon over next to Mothman?
What's that one?
Spiritual weapon,
Oh yes.
a spectral weapon.
Look.
My spiritual
he's not
weapon
getting a chance
is-
to monologue. It's just-
My spiritual weapon is just like a giant version of that Pixar lamp that Ghetto stomps the eye in Pixar.
Yes, absolutely yes. Yeah, you can have that ready.
Man, this guy really talks for a long time.
I'm also going to offer Maine some of my literal snake oil that is meant to help kind of reduce muscle pain and things like that. So if he's taking a beating, it'll just kind of, maybe make him not as in as much pain.
Thank you very much.
No
Yeah,
pain, no gain, no main.
Yes, I like that.
And if none of you guys are familiar with it, snake oil actually does come from a snake, the original snake oil. It comes from a Chinese water snake. And they actually produced an omega fatty acid that actually helped with things like arthritis and stuff when they were building like railroads. So before it was like co-opted by snake oil salesmen and conmen, it was an actual snake oil that worked to help them, get through the day after a lot of hard labor.
That's awesome. D8 inspiration for that. Who knew? Snake oil, not just snake oil, but snake oil. But it's snake oil. But it's not snake oil. Right? Has everyone had their cups of tea? Everyone's had a nice little nap.
Do our stretches, just like warm up exercises.
Get a little limber.
Okay. I assume that you have all come to vanquish me. Well, you are too late. My humanity has been holding me back for too long, and tonight, all the villains of Mothman City will know true fear as I rain down my silken vengeance upon them, and I will feel what it is to be pure. And within seconds, he begins to grow and change. Thick, black, feathery scales start emerging from his skin. His eyes enlarge and start to glow red, casting a big glow in front of him. And he grows a massive pair of extra muscly arms from his thorax. And in front of you stands, well, not this creature, but a giant, there's no better way to describe it, but a giant black moth
It's Moth
with it's moth.
Mothra.
But with all the swollenness retained. Massive arms. Each arm is easily the size of you, all of you guys. So yeah, this is quite a scary. In fact, it doesn't even fit quite on the battle camera, but it's huge. It's nearly touching the ceiling of this cavern. Yeah, truly
One big
horrific.
Mothra.
And we were going to go straight into initiative.
22.
That's more like it.
17.
And Charlotte gets advantage.
Yeah, for all the good it did me. Rolled good, then I rolled a 1. But yeah, my first roll was a 15.
Okay. Right, I've got mains, I've got Charlotte's.
I was 17.
17.
And 14 for Lux.
14 for Lux.
Not bad.
No, not too bad, not too bad. 17. Walden. And there we go.
Are you
Right.
trying to attract the attention to yourself, Lux?
Let's get
I
this
feel like I
started.
got the star in Mario Brothers.
Main,
I have a potion for that.
all
Okay.
geared up,
So
ready to go.
I've swolled myself up with my serum made of gorilla hormones or whatever, and then I'm gonna rage to swole even more.
Okay.
So This is finally time to show who is the swollest. So that is rage. So that is advance on strength checks, but not attacks, and +2 damage to my weapons. I am going to charge at him. And land. Well, make 2 punches. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Does a 16? No, sorry, does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So these are now rolled up to 1d8 plus 9 each. So that is 14 and 11.
Okay.
And then I'm going to action surge.
Are these magical in any way?
No.
Okay.
Shit, I didn't consider this.
No, that's still good. So, yeah, still taking some damage, and then your action surging as well.
Yeah, so that's the lower of the 2 rolls was a 14,
That is not going to hit.
but the other one. Oh wait, no, it's not because my to hit bonus has gone up. So it's in fact a
Oh, of
17.
course. Then you do hit.
Yes.
That extra peck just really
just
does
like
it.
extra little muscles. Just
You've grown
flex.
muscles on muscles.
oh, nice. And those were a 7 and an 8 on a d8. So that is
Yes.
numbers 17
that.
and 16.
Were those to hit?
No, those are
that's
the
the damage.
damages.
Okay.
Let's see how you like that.
It takes a bit of a pummeling. Feels quite nice actually. Surprisingly soft. These
Ooh,
moth scales.
fuzzy.
Yeah. Quite yeah. You got a bit of a tickle going on with your fists. Definitely dealt some damage. You can feel those blows. The extra muscles really helping you to hit those home. But maybe not as much damage as you felt like you should have impacted. Anything else from Maine?
That's all my stuff that I have right now.
Oh, yes, I need to charge you forwards, don't I?
Yeah.
Which brings us round to the man, the moth, the legend, Mothman himself. He is going to attempt to try and take to not the skies because you're underground, but take to the air. Very limited space to do so, but can still get off the floor. And after doing so, is going to reach down with these claws and try and attack Maine.
Does he move far enough up initially that I get an attack of opportunity?
There's not enough room really to do that.
Fine. That's fine.
Probably about 5 feet off the ground. But enough to kind of be a bit more over you.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 26 to hit.
That does in fact hit.
And that is a 15 slashing damage.
Ouch. Wait, do I resist damage because I'm raging? Maybe.
Ooh.
Slashing, piercing, bludgeoning.
It's slashing damage.
Yep. Nice.
You take half.
Well, there's some more of those coming.
That's
Ooh.
probably good that I'm resistant then.
15.
To hit.
Yes.
Nope.
Okay, and one last one. 27.
That does in fact hit.
Oh, even more damage this time. That's 16.
So that is half to 8.
Half to 8. This is going to be the end of Mothman's turn, which brings us to Walden.
Mothman is going to hear both silently but extremely loudly the call of a bat as I use my final 2nd level slot to cast Dissonant Whispers. So there's just like this scream of like ultrasonic bat sounds in his head. So I need a wisdom save, please.
Wisdom save. 4.
4 does not make it. So that is going to be
What? A 4 didn't pass.
11 points of psychic damage, I believe.
Okay.
And if you have a reaction, you must immediately use it.
Oh.
To move as far as your speed allows away from me.
Is this is it say anything about the frightened condition, or is this unrelated?
It's unrelated.
Okay. In which case. There we go.
And I get an attack of opportunity now.
You do not.
Bugger.
One of Mothman's things is able to fly very agilely and not provoking opportunity attacks.
Curse you,
and fly
Moth.
out of reach.
Actually, I have. Ooh. What's it called? Sentinel. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks even if they take the disengage action. And I have my. I have my thing next to him. So if he moved, then I should get an attack of opportunity because I have my spiritual weapon next to him.
I forgot the giant lamp is hanging out, but he's not disengaging. He's not taking the disengage action. He's pissing his pants and running away, or flying away. I don't know if that counts.
I don't know how that works because if he's moving, that should provoke an opportunity attack.
But
Yeah,
I
he's
guess
got a
it's-
special thing about
Yeah,
when he's flying out of range, he doesn't provoke any opportunity attacks.
Regardless, that's it. That's all that Walden's going to do at this point.
Okay, well, brings us around to Charlotte's turn.
Oh, you're muted, Charlotte.
On mute.
Sorry about that. All right. I don't know if this. Any creature. I don't know how. And it's worded so weirdly.
Most of these things are. I mean, I feel you've probably all figured out this is going to be the final encounter. So yeah, don't hold anything back.
I'm not. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot I had hold person. Okay, so higher, blah blah blah. All right, so I am going to approach. How far up is Mothman from us?
Only about 5
It's
feet.
not far, right?
Yeah, it's sort of floating, but everyone in the room would be able to touch.
So
Touch
I've got to
his
be
feet.
within 30 feet of him for this spell to cast. So I just want to be within that range.
Yes, even where you are, you still would be, just sort of on the edge of it.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Hold Person. It's a Wisdom 17 saving throw. And if he fails, he's going to be paralyzed.
Okay, I did have to think about this when creating Mothman. So he is a humanoid, so Hold Person will still take effect. So what is it? It's a Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Interesting. Oh, okay. Natural 20.
Ah,
Ooh.
So it would be a 26.
yeah, well, that didn't work.
Very wise, these moths.
Are they? Are they though? Okay.
Are they though?
All right. Well, then that did nothing, and I did nothing, and I mean, I'm not super close to him, so I guess I'll just kind of stay where I am for right now, and
You happy there?
that's my turn because I don't think my bonus actions really do much.
In which case it's Lux. You've got your spiritual weapon ready to bonk it on the head.
Yeah, so I got the spiritual weapon next to him, and I was wondering, since the spiritual weapon is that lamp, the Pixar lamp,
Yeah.
is that casting light of its own?
And so I'm going to quickly read spiritual weapon.
Probably shouldn't be.
No, I'd say it's the embodiment of the lamp rather than
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, because I got light cast on my hammer, and that's a concentration spell, so I want to keep that going. Because is that still the only light in here? Is my hammer?
Yes, yeah. At the moment, that's
Okay.
well. There's a red glow coming from the eyes of Mothman himself. Not enough to fill the room, but certainly anything. So at the moment, it will be illuminating Maine at his feet.
Well, you know what? I don't want to maintain concentration on that, so I'm just going to cast daylight.
Okay.
It's a 60-foot sphere. Hey, what are you, asshole? Oops, I wasn't muted. Sorry, I was yelling at my cat, not you.
I'm surprised it's taken this long. So daylight,
yeah, 60-foot sphere from a point you choose within range. So I'll just pick the middle of the room. I think that'd probably cover the whole room.
Yeah, it absolutely would. Yeah.
Okay, and then for a bonus action, I can do. What did I have for bonus action? I had something. Hunter's Mark.
Okay, yeah.
Can I do? Yeah, okay. So Hunter's Mark is a concentration spell. So yeah, so Hunter's Mark, Mothman.
I'm happy with that. I mean, again, I think usually it's one spell max, even if it's got a bonus and a main. But I'm happy with it. See, I'm so nice. I'm so nice as a DM.
I didn't even think of that, because that would be a leveled spell for a bonus action too.
But I'll let it go.
Okay. You're a good man, Charlie Brown.
So yeah, he's been Hunter's marked. And we now have a sphere of light illuminating from the center of the room. No longer just on your Warhammer, but yeah. Fantastic. It brings us round to Maine, who is kind of right up in, well, there is a 5 feet gap because this thing got scared away.
Maine,
Okay.
Before you take your turn, do you want to get yourself within, like, melee range? Because I want to do a thing. Unless you want to do anything from range, but like if you're able to get within melee, that would be helpful.
Okay. Well, I was going to, if I'm not in melee with him now, I was going to sort of run a circle to get that 30-foot charge up. Like Tokyo drifts as a horse again. And then I will end that in melee range. Whatever your mysterious purpose is.
Yeah, you can just do a quick handbrake turn, basically end up in the same place, but 5 feet forwards. So you're up and it's, yeah. There we go.
Okay. Well, I'll let you do your mysterious thing.
Yeah, now what happens?
Is that on to me now, or is that my turn, or is it?
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Do you want to do something, and then as long as you end your turn there, I guess that still works for.
I mean, because can I attack first, or do you need me to wait?
No. You can do your thing. I would just make sure you're there when it comes to mine.
Okay, that's fine. So I will first of all do my hooves attack. 14 doesn't hit, I believe.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so I don't hit on a 3. That's good to know. Do I hit on a 15?
Yes.
So I do hit on a 4.
There's been a lot of 14s and 15s, kind of just straddling it, but
the
yes.
other one is a 23. Okay.
Yes.
So that is an 18 with one punch, and a 13 with the other punch.
Okay.
I'm assuming halved.
Yes. But still good punchies.
Mhm.
And
Don't
you leave him
fight
there?
me like a like Mothman. I don't know, like a Mothman.
Yes. Yes, he will. He's just going to do the same thing. Just going to lash out, unleashing a high-pitched wail as he does.
Bring it.
But swinging at these claws, trying to do some damage. It's a natural 20.
Oh fuck.
So it's gonna hit hard. Where is it? 18.
That does hit. Wait, 18 damage is that?
18 damage, yes.
Is that
But it's
after
still,
halving?
no, so that's the slashing damage, which you can.
That's 9 from a crit from a giant moth. I'll take that.
Still two more blows coming. Again, that's still pretty good. 24.
That also hits.
For 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Halved. And 14 that time to hit.
Miss.
Miss. 2 lucky strikes with 2 arms, and then the other 2 flailing and not quite as effective. Which brings us to Walden, who sounds like has a plan in mind.
Well, I don't feel like I can get high enough to where the Mothman currently is, so I would like to Misty Step.
I thought you meant can't get high enough. Sort of.
Oh, I'm already high enough.
Beyond what you're already experiencing.
But I would like to Misty Step to be standing on Main's head. I just needed you to be within melee range. And then I'm going to take 2 attacks with my 2 daggers. I've got 2 weapon fighting.
Yeah.
So the first one is going to be that is going to be a 16 to hit.
That's a hit.
Which, because we're in melee range, I'm also going to load in a sneak attack.
Yes.
So for that first one, that is going to be 5 plus 19, 24 points of damage.
Oh, and are these magical in any way?
No, it's just a
Okay.
big old slash. And then the second one is going to be a natural 20.
Nice.
Air horn, please.
So that is going to be 2 plus 2 times 2, so 8 points of additional slashing damage.
Okay.
And that's it. I've used my bonus, and I'm not going to move, and I've done my attack.
Well, it looked incredibly epic. Sprinting. Well, it was Misty Step, wasn't it? Misty Step.
As much as an acid-induced penguin can do.
I mean, what is Walden seeing right now?
Just fish. It's just mackerel everywhere.
Is this one giant mackerel or just kind of a mountain of mackerel in front of
It's
you?
like a shoal.
It's just a shoal. It's like a wall of fish. Just trying to. It's why the Misty Step, to try and get through it, and then realised actually I'm in the wrong place, and just swiping with daggers.
Just trying to sushi it up.
Pretty much. But that's me.
I think we might be missing your audio, Avery. I could hear you there. I could see you talking, but I couldn't hear you. But you're not muted.
No, that's odd. Is your microphone switched off, like, for some reason?
That's the microphone. That's a very cool looking microphone.
It did, yeah.
Yeah, I can't hear you at all.
Can't hear anything yet.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
You can just type into the chat what you want to do, and we can relay the message, I guess.
And then see if
We'll
we
try
can
and get
figure
this
it out. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it is your turn now, Charlotte. So have a think. Where are you at the moment? So yeah, you're still at the entrance to the cave, and we will relay via the chat. Oh, I'm just having a look through the chat. It's just a lot of jokes and puns. I will say so. Mothman taking a few hits, but still flying strong. Right, fire a crossbow bolt, and I know that it is a magical crossbow, this one. But yeah, absolutely go for it. 22 to hit, and that is a hit. Four damage.
4 damage.
But at least it's not going to be hard. You get the full 4. And that sinks its way into Mothman's gorgeous, muscly, scaly thorax. Anything else?
Let me see.
Oh, we can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me now. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Hooray.
Fixed it.
There we go.
Tech support myself. For a bonus action, who comes after me, Lux?
Yes, it will be Lux next.
I will send Lux Bardic Inspiration. You get 1d10 for ability, attack roll, and saving throws.
Oh, 1d10. Fantastic.
Ooh, a 10. That's a good one.
Like, whack him with that hammer, man.
It is your turn, so yeah, over to you.
Yeah, so that spiritual weapon is just aching to do some Mothman damage, and since it's the lamp that likes to ghetto stop things, but Mothman is up on the ceiling, so it's gonna have a hard time like bouncing on it. So I guess the lamp is just gonna have to channel its inner lamp energy, and just instead of doing the ghetto stop, it's gonna do a headbutt.
I love
And
that. I love the lamp channel that's inner lamp.
That's a 15 to hit.
Spot on.
15 hits. Oh,
exactly
yeah.
what you need.
Sweet. And then let's see, that's a 1d8 plus 3. And that is a 6 plus 3 makes 9 points of damage.
There we go. And yeah, magical damage.
Oh, also, I have the Hunter's Mark on him.
You do.
And I get to do an additional 1d6, which is 4.
Okay. Mothman is starting to falter a little bit. The wings are not sustaining him in the air like they were at the start of this fight. Brings us round to Maine again, sort of up in the middle of the fight, currently wearing a penguin on his head.
Okay, it's like, well, I think it's time to break the moth, and I'm going to try and grapple him.
Yeah.
Which I do at
Nice.
advantage because rage, and it's an athletics check. So, okay, that'll be a 30.
Just 30.
Just 30.
And so I'm
Dirty 30.
testing this.
So he.
Oh, is this a how is this one worded?
So he'll have to make either an athletics or acrobatics opposed check to that.
That's not going to be enough. Not going to be enough. 16.
Okay, so I am grappling him.
Just whoop, down you come.
It's like,
Nice.
Yes. So he is now now in your arms.
yes, my very beefy arms.
Oh, man.
Mirror, mirror
So
on
much
the
beef.
wall, who is the swollest of them all?
Oh, I love it. I love it.
I can never remember. Do grappling count as attacks, or do they count? Are they they're an action?
yes, it's
That's an
it's-
action, yeah.
Oh, I
So
thought it
do
was
I
an
get another
attack.
punch? Is the question.
Yes. I always interpret it as being one of your attacks. So
I would say it's like a headlock and then a punch into the headlock.
Yeah.
That would be-
Which I miss on anyway. So
Oh, okay.
As I rolled a 3.
wild swing. No, but yeah, so grappled, so you kind of get the benefits.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to look up.
So
I always think
well,
it's very grappled, restrained.
yeah.
let's get
Well, I
confused.
mean, at least Walden will definitely get sneak attack on him.
Mm-hmm.
So grappled, so yeah, no more movement for Mothman whilst he's being grappled.
Yep.
And that's essentially the main bonus, but yeah, it's just within your grasp now.
I do have an extra thing that I can do because I have the grapple speciality, but we'll get around to that in my turn if he survives that long.
We'll see. It is Mothman to attack now. And very interestingly, yeah, sort of has two targets right in front. One being Maine, and then one being his feathery headwear. And at the moment, he's probably like more head height with Walden, so he's going to take a few swings at Walden.
I have something I can do as a reaction. It's called a warding flare.
Oh,
I have, and that's to give them disadvantage when they attack me.
Oh, yes.
But I actually have an improved. You can also use your warding flare feature when a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you attacks a creature other than you. And so the warding flare gives them disadvantage on the attack roll.
Nice.
okay.
Nice Lux.
That might have saved you there. You got, yeah, it was a 4, so
Misses.
yeah, definitely misses. It was 11 in total. I'm pretty sure that misses, isn't it? Okay, that's 1. Now the second one. Also not very good. 10. And the final hit. Oh, still not good. 15. 15?
15 doesn't hit.
There we go. 3
Nice.
wild swings, but being grappled, very off kilter.
Which is strange
Terrible
because I
turn.
am like a very high penguin. It's just
Maybe that's it.
managing
Maybe
to-
you're just swaying from
I'm
side
just
to
swaying
side.
it. Yeah.
But yeah, Mothman just completely whiffs it, and it's your turn, Walden.
I'm gonna do the same again. I'm gonna take 2 dagger attacks. From up on high. The first one is going
Slice
to
that
be
fish.
a natural 20 again.
Yes.
So that is going to be
Sorry, we just needed a horn for the natural 20. I missed it last time.
so
You were ready.
with a natural 20. Does the sneak attack damage get doubled as well, or is it just
Yes.
yeah?
Yeah, it's all dice involved.
Yeah.
So-
yeah.
That is a total of 42 points of damage on that attack. It was 3, 18, and 42.
Incredible.
And then the second attack is going to be
I've forgotten this more.
19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And that is just going to be a pitiful 6.
Okay. Still, overall, net damage from one turn, incredibly impressive.
just waiting.
Mothman, you so Maine, you start to feel Mothman going a little bit more limp in your arms. Whatever liquid we decided pours out of a moth is pouring out of a moth at a worrying rate.
And can I just, like, at this point, from the last thing of my turn, just look down at Maine and be like, crush him, and just, like, cast Bardic Inspiration to give a d6.
Nice.
I think, yeah, by the time we get around to Maine, we'll see. Charlotte.
Okay, so I am going to cast Chromatic Orb.
Ooh.
So
Good one.
Let's see if
That's always
that
fun.
hits. Ooh, that comes to the +9. Heck yeah. 25 to hit.
Yes.
And I'm going to use lightning damage. I'm going to make it like one of those little blue bug zappers that people put on their porches. So that's 3d8
Yes.
for a total
Nice.
of 9 lightning damage.
Nice.
Mothman hanging on.
Hanging on by a silk thread.
I resisted, but I'm glad we did. Not that he's had a chance to use it yet, but he does have a ranged silk attack.
Does it come out of his saliva glands the way it does in
Yeah,
moth?
yeah. So I was looking
that's-
into that, and I don't think it's the moths, is it? It's the caterpillars that make the silk from their mouths.
Worms.
And
Yep.
I'm assuming by the time they're adults, they don't need the silk anymore, so they stop. But fuck it, he's a monster. He can do what he wants. So
A lot of moths don't. There's a couple of moth species that don't have mouths as well. Right?
Yeah,
they
they
just
just-
feed.
Yeah.
Yeah, once
That's
they're
it.
adults, they're done.
that's it. It's just bonk and die. That's it. Anyway, back to the fight. This learning getting in the way of all the killing.
Oh, that's amazing science. Bonking.
What was happening? It was Charlotte's turn. You got chromatic orb. You did the damage,
It
didn't
did.
you?
It did
Yeah.
the 9 damage to you, and
Yes.
that's really it.
Anything else?
No, I'm good for the moment. Actually, I guess I could. Well, no, I'll give it to Walden. I mean, fuck it. Everybody gets bardic inspiration. So
You
I'm
get a
gonna-
bardic. You
I'm
get a
gonna-
bardic.
Yeah.
Everybody. Gets
Yeah,
a
you get
bardic.
bardic and you get bardic. So now you have 1d10 Walden for
D10, amazing.
saves, ability checks, attack rolls, whatever you need it for.
D10.
Outstanding, thank you.
Lux. Over to you.
So, Mothman. How close is everyone else to Mothman?
So
he's
there's
being grappled.
two that are very close.
Being grappled, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Grappled by the
that's-
centaur, being ridden by a penguin. And then
crit.
you two are sort of watching on.
Walden can take it. If whatever it is you're gonna try and do.
Walden can take it.
I think so.
I've got 75 hit points still, so
Yeah, I think I could take it.
Fine. We're just gonna do it then. We're gonna do. I'm just gonna fireball his ass. First level fireball. 8d6, and I've only got one in my hands. I have to roll it 8 times.
Oh my god.
Bring it
Yeah,
on.
you can take that. You can't get higher unless you roll it.
1,
I'm glad I'm not close, 'cause I could not take that.
Yeah.
13, 17, 19, 25,
what's the saving throw on it?
31, 36, and the saving throw is dexterity 15.
Ah, I save, yes.
I fail.
So I take 15 points of fire. 31, did you say total?
It was 36.
36.
Okay, so 18 points
Eight-
of fire.
18 is half.
Dang.
I'm a charred penguin.
No, no.
What was it? Dexterity. Yeah. That's 23. So passes, but still takes how much damage?
18 of it.
Rotisserie.
Damage.
You're a rotisserie rock hopper now.
I'm just like swaying my flippers in my acid-induced state, just in like feeling a bit warm.
Well, I was gonna say,
So- A lot of these scales have just been charred to a cinder. The wings are pretty much non-existent now. The flames and smoke are just engulfing Mothman and anyone who was in the path of destruction. But he's still hanging on.
Just
He's still alive. Which everyone else survived, right? We've
Yeah.
still got Walden.
I'm still here. I'm all right.
I'm still over
Um,
half hit points, so that's
Which brings us to Maine.
okay. So first of all, I have the fighting style grapple speciality, which means at the start of one of my turns, if I'm grappling someone, they take 1d4 damage. So that's a 4 damage. Presumably halved.
Oh yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm still alive.
Still up, okay. And then I will make
A bit.
my 2 attacks. Did we say 15 hits?
Yes.
Yep, so they both hit. And then... Ooh, that's good. Where's my attack action gone? So it's +9. So that is 17 and 13. So 30 damage.
It's more than one, so that's enough. So
Yeah.
that is enough to down Mothman.
Yeah.
But here's the conundrum.
Yeah.
Must Mothman die?
Well, I mean, to be like I've always wanted to break the moth, so I'll just do the Bane thing and just like break him over my horse knees. So
Oh.
his like back's broken. I guess it's his
Oh,
like
I
his,
feel like
his thorax is broken. I guess.
I was gonna say, yeah, I feel like an exoskeleton's worse because it's kind of all the way around. It's probably like
just like
shelling him like an egg.
Yeah, it's just like a kind of
I'm not gonna kill him.
crinkles.
He's just gonna be very miserable until he like has a like rebirth storyline.
Lux is
I'd
getting
say-
his crossbow ready just in case Maine breaks his leg in this attempt.
Oh. I'm sorry, pal.
As a
That's
cleric,
so
it's my
messed up.
duty.
Incredible feat of strength, but with the potion, the raging, not exactly working with little muscles to begin with. You, are able to snap this gargantuan monster over your knee, and the thunder crack of the exoskeleton smashing just reverberates around the room. Alive, but very much not able to do anything now. There we go. Yes, there we go. You have vanquished Mothman.
Send him to
is-
rehab.
yeah. What is everyone else happy with leaving Mothman alive? Are there any that?
I'm barely in control of my senses.
Lux really doesn't care if he's left alive or not because Lux lost his lamp shop because Mothman kept breaking in. So Lux really just wanted to go and break Mothman's legs.
I mean,
Also, since we're out of initiative
Yeah.
and I fireballed you guys, you know what? I feel bad. I want to give something
little
back to you guys just because I feel bad for it. So I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word and you get 6 hit points.
Way!
Oh, thanks.
Hey, that
Really
That
brings me
helpful.
back
Thank
up to my
you.
map.
Like
Don't spend them all in one place.
that wonderful muscle that got pinched a minute ago is now feeling better.
Right.
Meanwhile, it puts out the flames that have just been kind of tinging my feathers.
Yeah. What health were you ending on there?
I was like in the low teens,
Okay,
so
so maybe a few more swings from Mothman, and that would have.
I would have been down. Yeah.
Well,
But
let's
fortunate for you.
let's go dump Mothman at the nearest rehab center because apparently he's he needs to recover from this stuff. So
Yeah.
I think that's wise.
We're villains, we're not dicks.
Right.
I think there we go. I think that's going to sum up.
well,
the
and
entire-
I mean, rehab's
entire
not
one
going to
shot.
fix his back. This is just his drug addiction, so he'll still be out of the way. He'll just be less of a meth head.
No, like probably he'll have some successor that will come in and be for a while, and then he'll come back somehow. It'll be a whole thing.
That is a story for another time. So well done. Mothman did not die, but you are victorious. Well done.
Woo! Robin owes us.
Yes. So yes, Robin is very happy with the health. Well, maybe not very happy.
Like, I guess that's technically within the.
But you can still record the songs with her from his hospital bed. So
That's
yeah, she's not out a record deal there.
Yeah, Lux. If the only like superhero we have right now is a bird, you probably don't want to open a glass window shop. you might run into a similar issue that you did with the moth. So just, a little bit of professional advice.
Oh, no.
Setting up a sequel there.
Don't open the glass window shop.
Oh no.
Well, Alex, thank you
Fantastic.
so much for
Thank
running
you, Alex.
Mothman Must Die for us. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely loved it. That was so much fun. Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
Thank you, everybody who's been watching along. Thank you for joining in the chat with us and for keeping us company. It's been a pleasure having you involved in the chat. Before we head off, I'm going to go around the group and say where we can find out more about you. So, Alex Evans, where can people find you and more about what it is you do?
Yes, so my day-to-day, I'm a science educator, speaker, writer, anything to do with science, getting it out there to the public. I spend a fair bit of time hanging around on Twitter at AlexEvans91. And I will just say, so the charity Letters to a Pre-Scientist is something I've taken part in. I've kind of shared my journey as a scientist with, it was a 9th grader from somewhere in America called Qnique. And I got to learn a bit about kind of her passions and things. She got to learn about my journey, and so it was great for me. But hopefully, it was a really good experience for her as well. So yeah, it's a really worthy cause.
Awesome, thank you very much, Maryjanna. What about you?
I'm basically just on Twitter. I recently started a little page. It's called the Tabletop RPG Naturalist. Haven't been able to do as much of it as I hoped because we recently had a whole bunch of tourists come in town, and I've been on the whale watching boat for like 10 hours straight for several days a week. So eventually it's basically going to be kind of like this, where it's just tabletop stuff with like random inspiration from nature and all the weird stuff that animals have adapted to. So I'm hoping to do a lot more with it once tourist season settles down here.
And that's at TTRPG Naturalist, right, on Twitter, so folks want to go check it out. Awesome. Thank you so much for coming and playing with us for the first time as well.
It's a blast.
And Chris, what about you?
I'm at Hogan698 on Twitter. I try to do a little bit of SciComm and a whole lot of shit posting. Also hashtag Hogan Metal Art. I like to make art in my shop in my spare time. I was actually working on something where I might start doing some live streaming on Twitch, where I live stream while I'm making art in my shop. And there's some of what I've made right there on Sam's hand, a little spider for him. So I'm Hogan698 on Twitter. I'm Hogan883 on Twitch. And I don't know when I'm going to start doing some streaming stuff. Not anytime soon, but if you want to see some of the weird stuff I've made, hashtag Hogan Metal Art.
Awesome. And Alex Holt.
Yes, I am, as always, at Alex J. Holt on Twitter, where you will find me talking lots of nonsense. Also, I have a car since last time, but I still need money to pay it off, so commission me. My rates are reasonable, and I do many things. Yes, that's.
And you can see the awesome art down wherever my hand's going to go. That way. Down here on the screen. Our character art for this session and many of our, or most of our other sessions, Alex has illustrated for us. You can find me at Scottish SciComm on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and also here on Science and Sorcery. We will be back on Science and Sorcery with the one shot next Wednesday, where we're going to be playing our very own put together game called Hello Dolly, where we're going to be busting Dolly the sheep out of the National Museum of Scotland. All of the characters are going to be sheep. It's going to be absolute chaos. I am really excited to run that. So yeah, we'll be back for that. I'll be back probably. I'm going to be playing some video games tomorrow, so people can come watch me on the Science and Sorcery channel as I take Arthur Morgan through the middle of Red Dead Redemption 2. And then otherwise, we have our big long-term campaign coming very, very soon that we've announced 2 of our characters for. and more to come. But otherwise, thank you so much for joining us for this evening. Take care. We'll see you all very soon. Thank you to everyone, as always, for running the game and for being here to play. And yeah, enjoy your weekend, folks. Goodbye.